Hello，大家好，歡迎大家嚟到 NetChan 談賽馬頻道嘅即場足球投注分析。嚟到朋友希望俾個 like 呢段片啦，同埋分享呢段片俾朋友睇睇啊，宣傳下頻道啊，未咁訂閱得咁啊訂閱掣支持一下，最緊要俾個 like，舉手之勞，多多幫忙，感謝你們。舉手之勞，多多幫忙，感謝你們。咁啊，大家都知啦，今日嗰個賽事安排唔使我講，你都估到啦。首先10點半就睇外隊利華古遜啦，作客對住嗰隊叫達斯泰特啦，應該。咁去11點半咧就同大家一齊睇卡塔爾對烏茲別克嘅4強賽事，到時就8強賽事，到時就係一個叫做雙料娛樂。咁未10點半未開波之前，利華古遜咁大家記住俾個 like 先啦，舉手之勞，多多幫忙，感謝你們。咁咧我就今日喺 Patreon 咧介紹咗啲盤咧，其中一個就熱刺盤，咁而家睇下仲有幾分鐘可唔可以頂唔頂得住啦？咁林建明應該都有買咗嘅，我哋為熱刺打氣，睇下頂唔頂得住，最後1-2分鐘，最後幾分鐘唔係2分鐘，最後幾分鐘睇下熱刺頂唔頂得住啊？仲係應該係咪領先緊2-1？睇睇先，係啊，仲領先緊2-1啊！希望頂得住啊！林建明揮手做個好朋友，嚟到嘅朋友記住俾個 like 啊，舉手之勞，多多哇！爭啲入愛華頓一下鬼死，嚟到朋友記住俾個 like， 舉手之勞，多多幫忙，感謝你們。Hello，林建明你好，唔叻到你好 ，Hello 你好，嚟到朋友記住俾個 like。今日就係10點半會同大家睇利華古遜嗰場賽事，跟住去到11點半就雙料娛樂睇埋卡塔爾對烏茲別克嘅賽事。嚟到朋友希望俾個 like 啊，舉手之勞，多多幫忙，感謝你們。希望將個 like 數快速暴升到10幾先，感謝你們支持一下。嚟到朋友都可以揮手做個好朋友，喺呢個留言板揮手做個好朋友傾傾偈嘅。計而家可以放個直播拎上網先。link。直播拎都放埋上網啦！嚟到朋友記住俾個 like 啊！大家現在手持啲咩都可以分享一下嘅。10點半就同大家睇利華古遜啦，11點半一齊睇烏茲別克對卡塔爾。嚟到朋友記住俾個 like 啊，支持一下！大家今晚食咗咩晚餐 ？Hello YPY 你好 ，YPY 今日有冇買啲咩？嗰5場 Patreon 嘅賽事你有冇買到啊？買咗幾多場啊？定係你今次5場都有買啊？定係今日比較遲避開咗第一關，第一關輸咗，所以會唔會避開咗第一關你唔知？咦？球有冇12碼？冇12碼係嘛？好彩。Hello 運財同志你好，今日同你一齊中啊！今日運財同志，今日同你一齊中。頭先伊朗對日本有冇買國球勢啊？伊朗對日本有冇買國球勢？伊朗因為講翻頭先伊朗對日本先啦，伊朗係即係5個字嘅技術性擊倒，睇成場根本上係踢得好過日本好多好多，哇！下半場落後緊，幾勇猛啊！體力技術、隊形、防守全部都做得好，其實伊朗技術性擊倒，講真仲好過約旦，咁當約旦係一啲會俾人睇低嘅球隊，約旦其實都踢得好，但係如果你睇埋今場伊朗係比約旦再高一個層次咯，伊朗仲比約旦再高一個層次咯。咁我相信應該係卡塔爾同烏茲別克嘅勝方咧，都冇可能過到伊朗個關㗎啦。咁伊朗應該係入硬決賽嘅。咁當然，如果我睇啊，應該係伊朗對約旦咧，希望係。但係我都係嗰句，琴日南韓真係連續2關都咁符碌咧，我驚佢再符碌又晉級咯。不過 點都係會之前有彈嘅，下次又彈到藍盤。伊主勝，恭喜恭喜！我都冇買伊朗我嗰5場，你都唔係路，個披藏咗5場，我都冇買伊朗。嚟到朋友希望俾個 like 啊，舉手之勞，多多幫忙，感謝你們。話買8.5買到6.5，我嗰場買咗9.5一下啫，重注一下9.5，咁就冇啦。跟住咧，其實我都係冇啊！琴日因為咧太傷感啊，見到呢個叫做咩啊？見到澳洲輸，琴日買咗澳洲晉級咧好傷感。今日見到伊朗追成1-1之後咧，伊朗仲有2.2倍晉級，我都係好想買嘅，不過算啦，琴日都唔係咁好彩咁嘛，淨係個國勢又大好形勢咁啊，費鬼事輸翻俾佢咁，所以冇買到伊朗晉級，結果真係伊朗晉級。依家10點半同大家睇利華古遜對達斯泰特咧，話今日嘅人數相當少啊！星期六晚要慢慢儲嗰啲人，唔係即刻爆上，同埋星期六晚的確係出街多啲。我研究過，即係1至5 weekday 嗰啲咧就真係多，因為大家正常翻工日子，放工翻屋企食飯就一齊睇下波。但係禮拜6日咧真係少人睇啲。不過因為有利華古遜嘅關係，梗係要同大家一齊睇咧，係咪先？嚟到朋友記住俾個 like 啊，舉手之勞，多多幫忙，感謝你們。3-1你好 ，Lose 花 Ruby 你好。熱刺嗰場入多球都咁難，熱刺嗰場入都係熱刺入好啦，因為我買咗熱刺盤啊，大佬。3-1今日有冇命中啲咩啊？今日澳職都其實係啲角都算係，唔係雖然都係10零角啊嘛，好似都，但係都係下半場細咯。澳職我玩咗2場定3場，上半場好大，下半場細咯，啲角都好似係。澳職就印象中係咁啦。今日我呢個直播嘅題目當然係烏茲別克對卡塔爾，有烏茲別克啊，整埋啲烏茲別克相，我準備隨時歡迎烏茲別克嗰啲球迷入嚟進場㗎。11點半嗰陣時，哇大鑊啦，2-2啦，真係入多球喎！有冇犯規啊？有冇犯規啊？冇犯規，真係入多球，個盤又冇咗，得翻半個盤而家，輸半啦而家。真係冇人 ，Hello Jackie 你好。喂，不過大家咁耐，今日連執3場澳職半場國勢，半場國勢啊，即係上半咩為之半場國勢？下半場國勢？主客和，哦，即係伊朗嗰場話40倍爽喎，即係伊朗嗰場啊嘛，客主啊，下半場先入波，係咯，我就今日我都係下半場入國勢。澳職嗰啲全部，哇！有冇越位或者撞籠嗰啲啊？喂，有冇 VAR 呢球？我想問大家，有冇越位或者撞籠嗰啲啊？撞籠就可能冇 VAR 緊，咦？可能冇越位喎？咦？邊個？哦，應該就冇越位啊！睇下撞唔撞籠嘅啫，應該就冇越位啦。睇下會唔會吹撞籠嘅啫，應該係冇越位啊！呢個照睇就應該2-2，睇下會唔會罰撞龍門啫。頂入嗰個就冇越位嘅，但係睇下佢話前面嗰啲會唔會影響到入球咯。安曬嘅係，劃線就安曬咗，但係會唔會撞籠咧？有冇罰撞籠啊？冇係嘛？咁啊2-2啦，冇罰撞籠就2-2啦。咦就快10點半啦喎，喂，快啲決定喎！我要睇利華古遜嘅大佬。嚟到朋友記住俾個 like 啊！今日嘅節目安排10點半利華古遜，11點半卡塔爾對烏茲別克雙料娛樂。好2-2又輸半個盤啊！咁你陰公。熱刺贏盤？你愛華頓盤啊嘛？熱刺讓平半啊嘛？即係你贏咗愛華頓盤係嘛？好似。 哦，嗱未必嘅，我哋仲有1分鐘，可能即刻就翻球咧熱刺。仲有30秒，睇下熱刺有冇啲奇蹟出現啦。哇！冇到咁。好，咁唔睇啦，我哋要準備去利華古遜。利華古遜，我想講講利華古遜咧，原來簽咗一個借用咗喺貝迪斯借用咗嗰個，我頭先上邊有段英文咧，就借用咗呢個 Iglesias 西班牙球員貝迪斯嘅借用咗，跟住有買斷嘅如果啱使可以買斷，因為要頂呢個 Boniface 啊，利亞前鋒 Boniface 佢受傷受到2月中咧。即係利華古遜都知道話而家大 Q 鑊啊，而家再唔入波咧，咁樣俾人追下追近咗咁咪唔好啊，係咪先？咁所以佢都即刻借用一個前鋒啦，咁就係西甲前鋒嚟嘅，貝迪斯過嚟嘅西班牙前鋒嚟嘅。咁睇下如何啦，今日都應該係首度登場嘅咩蘇西班牙籍前鋒，咁啊希望 OK 啊，咁結果佢都唔用舒力克係一個捷克前鋒。可能真係落咗啦，舒力克其實都 OK 嘅，但係就唔知係咪唔啱而家依一種踢法嘅利華古遜。舒力克未必啱依種踢法嘅利華古遜咧，所以而家都換咗人啦，借用咗一個西班牙嘅前鋒。不過今日咧利華古遜都係偏向弱嘅陣，因為冇出嗱扎計頭咧，仲喺科特迪瓦踢緊非洲杯。咁今日咧呢個春麗頭咧就做後備嘅，好似係春麗頭做後備，扎計頭咧就仲喺非洲杯踢緊嘅嚇，咁所以今場都係3/4力上陣嘅啫。咁睇下利華古遜表現如何啦。Hello，Mr. Chow 你好。咁 Mr. Chow 今日我非常之爽神啊！睇嚟你要跟我買啦今日。好，利華古遜對達斯泰特準備開波。近排馬會個網頁咧成日窒機咁。今日而家10點半係睇利華古遜對達斯泰特，11點半睇卡塔爾對烏茲別克雙料娛樂。達斯泰特一嚟喺左邊啊，撳出嚟，哦，直接射出界，唔知佢斬出界定射出界呢啲叫。嚟到朋友希望俾個 like 呢段片啦，同埋分享呢段片俾朋友睇睇，宣傳下頻道未撳訂閱都撳下訂閱掣支持一下嘅，最緊要俾個 like 啦，舉手之勞，多多幫忙，感謝你們。大家嚟到嘅俾個 like， 10點半利華古遜，11點半卡塔爾對烏茲別克。like 數而家暫時比較少，希望大家催谷一下，感謝你們。利華古遜而家正前鋒尼日利亞嘅 Boniface 受傷，咁好似唔係咁想用後備前鋒舒力克捷克嘅。所以喺西班牙借用咗貝迪斯，借用咗個西班牙前鋒，今日擔任正選9號，咁睇下佢表現如何啦。新嘅前鋒嚟嘅。澤西哥你好，我專唔專業啊？而家利華古遜嘅借用咗一個新前鋒，我都分享俾大家聽，夠晒專業，同大家起晒底㗎啦。不迪斯，我係買卡塔爾對家，一陣我寫低，我已經買咗烏茲別克盤啦。平手盤啦，同埋烏茲別克晉級添啊！一陣我寫埋出嚟，大家都知道我買卡塔爾對家，我買咗烏茲別克平手盤同埋烏茲別克晉級，左右開弓佢。嚟到朋友希望俾個 like 啊，舉手之勞，多多幫忙，感謝你。 今日啲陣容真係麻麻地咁啊！我唔明點解唔出紮計頭，唔係唔出呢個春泥頭，係咪仲有少少傷？2月7號可能要留力德國杯咯，德國杯4，德國杯8強，禮拜3晚要踢德國杯8強，可能留力咯。哇！咁跟住再下個禮拜就對拜仁，利華古遜對拜仁已經。好，達斯泰特前邊，達斯泰特。下個禮拜就對拜仁啦，大戰拜仁。你週中係8強德國杯對史特加，跟住下個禮拜德國聯賽就對拜仁嘅利華古遜，所以其實利華古遜都對拜仁都有啲危機嘅。不過拜仁近排都唔算踢得好啊，但係對拜仁都有危機，始終你好多球員唔喺度。到時下個禮拜唔知扎計頭翻咗嚟未啦？扎計頭係科特迪瓦，仲喺科特迪瓦踢緊非洲杯。嚟到嘅朋友記住俾個 like 啊！舉手之勞，多多幫忙，感謝你們。唔叻個，莫非你又整咗德甲半大5穿1咁？咦，睇嚟唔叻個都係德甲半大5穿1嗰啲，5穿幾、5穿6，你係咪德甲半大5穿6啊？唔叻個，定係6穿7啊？好，利華古遜暫時個引擎都係未打開嘅，因為咧真係半力出擊真係慘，未買原來哦。我以為賽前就即刻撳定個5穿6添。未買今日肥仔，不過一陣我寫低，我買咗烏茲別克平手盤同埋烏茲別克晉級先。嗰個係我賽前買嘅，賣大包，因為大家知我買卡塔爾對家啦，所以都不妨同大家講，我的確係買咗卡塔爾對家，卡塔爾平手呢個烏茲別克平手盤同埋烏茲別克晉級。德甲半大5穿26兩注，咦咁你咪而家半焦頭先？咁快有兩隊入咗波，我哋話古遜都係慢慢猜緊啫喎。唔係呢場我都有買利華古遜盤啊，不過而家睇落咧都好危，讓球半兩球。好，而家利華古遜好謹慎啊，睇到。23號咩料啊？23號 Hosek 呢個真係麻麻地，21歲捷克。真係爭幾個球員咧，成隊波都唔同晒，真係難搞啊！而家成隊波都突然間變成平平無奇啊！我會睇多陣啊，因為真係嗱，而家9號前面嗰個咧，啱啱借用翻嚟就唔夾㗎啦。右前邊嗰個用 Hosek， 唔好用何夫曼，用 Hosek 21歲捷克仔，普普通通。中場用薩卡，帕拉斯奧斯受傷，阿根廷嘅中場帕拉斯奧斯受傷，用咗個 Entrich， 又係都係好普通嘅球員。右閘咧都麻麻地嘅，有個 Stanisic 係咩國家？呢個係 Stanisic 咧都係呢個克羅地亞。左後防呢個 Hincapie 呢個就係厄瓜多爾。你話比較？而家得翻左邊10號仔同埋20號嘅基文道，兩個係比較有創造力嘅球員喺度，即係有啲嗰啲叫咩啊？有啲神來之筆嘅球員得兩個，暫時係10號仔仲有喺度，同埋左邊左中場嘅 Grimondo 西班牙仔，兩個係有創造力少少，其餘都係穩打穩紮式嘅球員，暫時。利華古遜暫時未踢得好嘅。Hello Sunnet Don Yoruf, we will have live broadcast of Qatar and Uzbekistan at 15 minutes later, quarterfinal of the Asian Cup. I believe Uzbekistan will go to semi-final. They will take down Qatar. 好，暫時利華古遜表現都係平平無奇啊，唔係我哋認識嗰隊利華古遜，因為少咗好多球員，我都係講到，又要留力，有一啲又受傷，有一啲又喺國際賽踢緊。好，左邊利華古遜到三角不成，達斯泰特攞翻。嚟到朋友希望俾個 like 啊，暫時 like 數比較少，希望可以將個 like 數暴升到30以上先，唔該，感謝各位。利華古遜而家 Bonifaz 受傷，前邊利亞前鋒，佢哋又好似唔係好想用捷克嘅鼠力克，咁所以而家喺畢迪斯啱啱借用咗一個9號仔西班牙球員皇家畢迪斯借翻嚟嘅，如果啱使季尾有呢個可以簽佢，先借後簽可以。暫時依場未買任何嘢，但係烏茲別克對卡塔爾嗰場大家都知道我買卡塔爾對家，買咗烏茲別克盤同埋烏茲別克晉級嘅。伊朗係實至名歸4個字，技術性擊5個字係技術性擊倒，4個字係實至名歸。伊朗係我今屆睇過最強嘅球隊，我約旦都俾好高評價，但係伊朗係比佢哋更高半班。伊朗係我今屆睇過最強嘅球隊，非常強伊朗。我就希望決賽組合係伊朗對約旦啦，唔知得唔得？喂，日本其實今日下半場咧係俾伊朗撳住嚟砌，毫無反擊之力嘅，基本上即係撳住嚟砌到咧，真係冇嘢講嘅真係。利華古遜前場罰球，好快開。利華古遜靠一個快開嘅罰球，頭先如果默契再好啲嘅，有機會製造到啲更精彩嘅攻門，不過唔得啦。而家達斯泰特前場罰球。嚟到朋友希望俾個 like 啊，舉手之勞多多幫忙，希望將個 like 數暴升到30以上先。Hello Priscilla 你好 ，Priscilla 我賽前而家唔喺場，而家我睇緊利華古遜對達斯泰特啦，大家都知嘅。11點半就卡塔爾對烏茲別克，卡塔爾對烏茲別克我買咗讓球盤，平手盤烏茲別克，同埋再買多少少烏茲別克嘅晉級。嗱讓球盤咧就要200蚊一注嘅，所以咧你未必啱買。如果買唔到200蚊一注咧，咁我哋可以買烏茲別克晉級，都有同樣嘅間獎。烏茲別克晉級咧就唔使最低消費額200蚊。好，撳一撳廣告勢，刺激下利華古遜嘅進攻先。翻到嘅朋友記住 live 直播中控完點，感謝你們。翻到嘅朋友記住 live 直播中控完點，感謝你們。最後咪2-2係嘛？熱刺，相當傷感，又輸半格，相當傷感。利華古遜呢場波似係角球勢咯。而家咩料嘅角球勢？睇睇先。10.5而家。9.5角勢買半注玩下先啦。9.5角勢半注1.4倍，似角勢喎而家，好慢啊踢到。9.5角勢半注1.4倍，成交達斯泰達。 哎呀，哎呀，昨晚成績就慘不忍睹啦，5.98注輸。喂呀，達斯泰特，喂呀，你話估數可唔可以解圍？呢度係杯叫達斯泰特咯。個細個9.5 at 1.4倍，半注睇下波先啊。Hello, Tuan Wayne, are you coming from Vietnam? You predict the results of Qatar versus Uzbekistan of Vietnam is 2-2, right? I think it would be, I don't know, but I support Uzbekistan goes through to the semi-final. Welcome from Vietnam. Welcome my friend from Vietnam. 嚟到朋友記住俾個 like 啊，舉手之勞，多多幫忙，感謝你們。I understand you are from Vietnam. I understand. I was in Da Nang a few months ago for holiday. I was in Da Nang for holiday a few months ago. 你話估上咗前場？哎呀，冇啊冇啦，哎呀，冇事。暫時買咗9.5個細啊，你話估上呢場？半注試感覺嘅先。好，達斯泰特攞分。0-1 Qatar 冇 1-2 Qatar 1 Uzbekistan 2。你話估上入唔入？哎呀，爭啲入，23號射，7.5細。I predict Qatar 1 Uzbekistan 2。Twin White, are you coming from Hanoi or Ho Chi Minh City? 我而家喺個國際頻道啊，好多人嚟睇㗎嘛，你睇下先。一陣間我哋邀請好多烏茲別克嘅人嚟湧入嚟支持我呢個直播。嚟到朋友記住俾個 like 啊，舉手之勞，多多幫忙，感謝你。Hello Twin White, hello。喂，佢不斷喺度問我求其鳩答下先。佢好認真咁問咗我哋好多次，我唯有俾一個我嘅猜波膽遊戲，大家可以買1-2波膽烏茲別克，我唔買嘅，不過大家可以買嘅。好，你話估信？因為買波膽我覺得係好蝕卓嘅一個遊戲。哎呀，因為如果係1-2嘅話咧，我已經係中咗盤同埋中咗晉級，所以我係冇需要買1-2嘅。不過而家大家準以小博大，波一個波膽卡塔爾1，烏茲別克2咧。澤西哥今日買，喂澤西哥我都未鬧你，喂多蒙特0-0，我真係吐血。琴日3場波就係斷你個關多蒙特。 係咪琴日？好似係琴日咯，即係吐血而死嘅，真係琴日呢場波。我都未鬧你嘅，真係呢個多蒙特真係令人相當失望。即係嚟到朋友記住俾個 like 啊，舉手之勞，多多幫忙，感謝你們。我哋話嗰場前邊開始好翻少少，但係都唔係我哋睇開嗰個利華古遜嚟㗎啦，呢隊嚇。佢嗰啲波即係靠一啲基本嘅底質去咬你達斯泰特。嗰啲組織唔算特別靚。I am from Hong Kong。我係約旦盤啊頭先，琴日啊約旦盤啊，琴日咪約旦同澳洲盤都中啦。第三關咪多蒙特咯。你講烏茲別克定約旦咧？琴日係約旦盤啊，約旦澳洲多蒙特啊嘛。約旦盤咪中咗啦咁啊！好，達斯泰特左到爆，哎呀大 Q 喎！一個迪抗中一個。星期二啊，約旦盤一定啦。而家讓幾多啊？受讓幾多啊？睇睇先，一定買約旦啦，唔使講啦，係。睇下受讓幾多先。不過唔使咁早買嘅，受讓一球添啊，梗係買硬添啊，黐線！哇！我真係估唔到約旦係受讓一球，我以為平半添，受讓一球。實買啊！受讓一球仲要高水，真係好恐怖。受讓一球高水，我覺得好恐怖。我買咗9.5使啊嘛，滴一滴都要嘅。你聽得懂粵語嗎？佢話喜歡説粵語都唔知係咪講笑，喺度整埋啲 Google Translate 喺度玩我哋唔通。Uzbekistan, I support Uzbekistan。呢場波要有啲幸運，嚟話估順個盤先唔使輸咯，讓球半兩球。暫時睇落係贏都有機會贏到嘅，但係唔知會唔會炒到咯。而家真係踢落麻麻地咋，嚟話估順暫時。我哋呢啲愛之深恨之切，而家踢落麻麻地，因為真係換咗太多人，因各種唔同嘅原因，所以換咗好多人。同埋仲要留力週中同埋下週中8強，德國杯同埋下週對拜仁。不過我諗如果真係仲唔開紀錄咧，下半場都會換出嚟投出嚟。我真係想講咧，約旦受讓一球咧係好黐線。大家知唔知分組賽我哋已經 zap 過約旦南韓？大家記唔記得啊？嗰陣時係受讓球半兩球啊，好似2-2啊嗰場約旦南韓。仲要南韓第一球係12碼，約旦反超2-1先俾佢臨尾追翻2-2。唔知大家有冇印象？嗰場係中到轟轟聲。約旦喺分組賽2-2和南韓，有咩嚟而家受讓一球？咪受讓一球唔緊要喎，仲要高水喎而家。我通常又唔會咁早買，我而家都唔知想唔想買。不過我都未必咁早買，我都係禮拜二先買。 但係嗰個開個盤就真係好奇怪，唔係佢唔會轉變好多嘅啲賠率。你買咗先啦，但細個我真係同你分析，你睇翻得閒就睇翻上網撳翻南韓對約旦嗰場 highlight 2-2，約旦都係睇得好好，仲要係先失一球係12碼輸南韓，輸俾佢，繼而反超，繼而先俾人追過2-2。而家要受讓一球高水，我覺得好奇怪咯。我再講多一點，南韓有咩隱憂咧？講多啲南韓16強8強兩場都踢咗82分鐘。我再講多次啊，南韓16強到8強兩場都踢咗82分鐘，就係咁啊！大家第一次諗諗啦。哇！達斯泰特，哇！射門接實。唔緊要啊，咁我哋都中咗個盤先啦。和波12碼嗰啲都，大家係咪茅塞頓開咧？咦？唔見咗個盤嘅？我唔係，嚇死我！以為唔見咗個盤，我以為我一講咧，呢個馬會即刻收埋個盤，我幾鬼驚。咦，兩角啊？兩角敵抗中，兩角醫判處敵抗中啊，兩角。抽半到聲就係可能會轉盤嘅。我真係分析得好透徹嘅，同大家已經係，即係輸咗唔好笑我，但係咧，無論實力同埋無論實力定係咩都係唔差咁遠咯，受讓一球實在係好筍咯。有冇得行花市？實有得行花市。而家即係依個鐘數嚟講緊。澤西哥使唔使擺棵桃花喺你嗰個 salon 嗰度？嚟到朋友希望俾個 like 啊，希望將個 like 數爆升上30以上先。暫時即場嚟講，我係買咗利華古遜嘅9.5角勢半注小試牛刀先。然之後賽前呢，買咗烏茲別克讓球盤平手盤，同埋烏茲別克晉級。獅子唔係賽車嘅咩？同棵桃花冇關係喎。我買棵生菜俾你。喂，澤西哥而家應該係高峰期喎，呢個新年前剪髮。喂，通常咧新年前剪髮咧，你哋呢個 salon 呢個咁高級嘅 salon 咧，譬如你假設你平時剪一個頭500蚊，咁你新年前係通常幾多個禮拜開始加人錢嘅？2個禮拜咧，有冇一個行規定係你做咧？新年前2個禮拜加價定係3個禮拜加價咧？同埋加幅係幾多咧？當你剪一個頭係400蚊咁計先啦。如果400蚊，你會加到幾多錢咧？如果係新年嘅話，假設你剪一個頭400蚊，咁喺新年附加費你加幾多錢？同埋你係新年前邊一個禮拜就加價咧？龍門球利華古遜，你唔加㗎？唉，總之揾你剪啦。喂，而家真係好鬼多到加，我以前剪嗰啲，因為而家我已經係 cheap 到咧，而家剪嗰啲快剪啊。以前咧係 以前我諗起碼加三四成，至少四成啦，三四成啦至少，一半都可能有，四成啦我諗至少可能係180蚊變280蚊或者咁上緊，我唔記得幾多咗頭期，可能180蚊變280蚊咁咯以前，咁上緊，所以我都而家都唔中意去 salon 剪。咁啊，總之揾澤西哥你剪頭髮啦。平時你收開我0蚊，新年你又係收我0蚊，咁就好啦。利華古遜暫時仲未開紀錄啊，都係一開波我已經見到猜唔到啊，暫時利華古遜始終係換咗好多人啊。呢場波個盤咧都應該等於冇咗㗎啦。咁啊睇下即場開中唔中到，即係唔好話冇咗，盤要好有運氣先中到個盤。我覺得現金少啲，我剪開嗰間都冇加，我現金少啲嘅。以前可能我哋剪開嗰間冇加，你靚仔啫係嘛？阿林建明，林建明你成日揾你以前條女剪咪，你以前嗰個傾慕對象剪啊嘛，你都幫襯咗幾廿年，佢都費事加你啊，係咪先？係咪啊？我冇記錯係咪？好似係你以前嘅傾慕對象剪啊嘛，你揾都幫襯咗10幾廿年，佢都話都係不嬲都收貴你㗎啦，只係新年就費事加貴你啲啊，明唔明啊？不嬲都收貴你啲㗎嘛，所以新年佢唔加你咯。我梗係記得啦，謙明，我哋啲 KOL 咧，即係對住呢啲觀眾咧，我全部有晒檔案寫低晒佢，我而家 drop 低晒，寫低晒㗎啦。Mr. Chow 而家手持啲咩 Mr. Chow？你話估信？又甩咗啦，去翻利華古遜後場。大家今日喺10點半，而家睇利華古遜呢場啦，11點半就雙鳥娛樂睇埋卡塔爾對烏茲別克。利華古遜左前場禁區邊，分到係右邊，呢個 Taylor 利亞球員 Taylor。哎呀 Taylor 就係踢呢個春泥頭個位。哎呀，哇！散中人笠唔死佢。入唔入啊？入磅 Leverkusen 利華古遜，利華古遜呢個讓球盤現出生機，呢球一攝入嚟一頂入， 頂替春麗頭嘅球員 Taylor 一攝入嚟頂入。讓球盤顯示一線生機，因為球半兩球啊，讓得好深嘅利華古遜都球半兩球。唔叻個有冇半大啊？利華古遜唔叻個。利華古遜又嚟，呢個氣勢回來啊！利華古遜入咗球之後醒神咗嗰啲人。最後買咗一注雲達不萊梅1.52大，暫時仲係0-1啊！雲達不萊梅。Hello Nuraliaki， 拜仁輸緊啦！拜仁真係好 Q 廢。其實下場咧，如果拜仁繼續咁廢咧，其實下場輸俾拜仁咧都冇乜所謂真係，或者和拜仁都冇乜所謂，都可以有冠軍你話好信啫。哇！拜仁近來都有幾廢下真係。你個半大係一球球半嘅半大啊？3S。Nuraliaki, where are you coming from? 3S 咧係一球球半嘅半大定？喂呀，泰斯泰特三角1.5哦，1.5暫時史特加可以幫到你，其餘都係半輸半格。暫時史特加贏1格，其餘輸半格。今年最緊要拜仁唔好贏。點解咁？咪佢都好難贏嘅。你今年其實而家你咁嘅狀況，你都唔需要太擔心嘅真係。你話古遜會頂到嘅，你應該。三角暫時。嚟到朋友希望俾個 like 啊，希望將個 like 數衝擊上35以上，感謝。哦，你話古遜，哎呀甩咗呀！罰球你話古遜前場。
角球好似角球定界外球咧？好似角球。界外定角咧？好似角定界外咧？角球定界外咧？角球4角。迪汗中啦，係咪啊？9.5細半注迪汗中啦。哇！接實龍門，爭啲俾佢頂入啊！塔斯泰特。不過利華古遜龍門竟然接實咗個頭槌攻門。你話估信？哎呀，罰球啦係嘛？俾得益啊？唔俾罰球？入啦嘛！哎呀，呢個新嚟嘅前鋒唔入，喂依啲波唔入俾你慘啊！呢個新嚟嘅前鋒，一節節高號都入啦喂，大佬啊！哎呀，有角球，5角，睇下9.5都係陣亡，封咗盤啊！英國球，話依球咁都唔入，5角，9.5又要陣亡，真係陰公。喂，依球點啊？哇！瘋狂抽高邊位呢個？ 23號。
closer。
哇係，啲草皮爛咗。逼甩咗，射門接實。上半場補時2分鐘，你話估信？
一個班人1-1，咁暫時3蚊 S 嘅5串26，兩關食全格，3關輸半格，暫時。哇冇事。其實你話估算個龍門都算係穩健，冇乜古靈精怪嘢暫時。正選嗰個1號門將尚算穩健。好，上半場完場，你話估信1-1，5角。播一播音樂5分鐘，跟住就翻到嚟開始睇卡塔爾對烏茲別克嘅賽事啦。5分鐘後翻嚟。 Hello， 大家好，歡迎大家翻到嚟 NetChan 談賽馬頻道嘅即場足球投注分析。今晚就係同大家睇利華古遜對達斯泰特同埋卡塔爾對烏茲別克嘅。利華古遜上半場領先1-0， 5角 9.5 角勢敵抗中。卡塔爾對烏茲別克，大家都知道我買卡塔爾對家啦，買咗烏茲別克平手盤同埋烏茲別克進盒。好快就會開始卡塔爾對烏茲別克嘅賽事。嚟到朋友記住俾個 like， 舉手之勞，多多幫忙，感謝你。哇！我聽日一隻咧 check 馬膽，我估唔到隻水晶酒杯而家隔晚有成7倍幾8倍。而家臨場應該冇呢啲賠率嘅，不過估唔到啊！
Today's referee is from Korea Republic. Looking at the coin toss using a commemorative AFC Asian Cup Qatar 2023 coin in an AFC partner, Bradley Vox. Hassan Al Hayla, such a wonderful servant for Qatar. With his opposite number, who is the lone striker, as you'll see in a moment, for Uzbekistan, Jaladin Musharrapov from Nasiris in Greece. VAR in operation as always. Kim Jo-hyuk is the VAR referee from the Korea Republic, assisted by Ahmed Alali from Kuwait. Well, like his counterpart, Shrutko Katanits has also used his squad well. Yusupov has been a good last line of defence for them. They go with the 3 centre-backs as well. There is a change though, with Kuzunov suspended, so Abdullah Abdullayev makes a second start. The experienced Shukrov is returned to the midfield in place of Olmatov. Turgenboyev has scored twice so far, while Upstin Abasek Fuzuliev at just 20 has been one of the bright youngsters at the tournament. He scored in the round of 16. Sharipov will be up front. Akram Aviv has been superb so far. First player to record 5 more goals assists in the last 2 editions. Sheikh Joanna is with us, looking on today. Good to see the important members of all facets really coming out to since we had the Jordan Crown Bridge yesterday. We had the president of
賽前我買咗烏茲別克讓球盤、平手盤同埋烏茲別克晉級，即將展開卡塔爾對烏茲別克嘅賽事。Welcome fans from Uzbekistan. We will start this match now.
all in white that get us underway. Taking on a Qatar side who will have a 100% record intact. And straight away, Armo Azali looking to try and get it behind here. Could be a busy night for those Uzbekistan defenders. It's how Uzbekistan deal with Akram Afif that'll be the key to this defensively. It was a lovely pass from Akram to set up Almoaz Ali. He's got terrific pace, Almoaz Ali. That was a very, very dangerous opening few seconds for Uzbekistan, but they've survived. You're quite right, how they deal with Afif. And Almoaz is going to be key. When we talk about that overall record, Qatar have won their last 11 AFC Asian Cup matches, outscoring their opponents 26 goals to 2. Marcos Lopez is the man who came in at the end of last year. Only commenced training with the team at the end of December, but relying very much on the staff around him. It is a Qatar side that at times picks itself. Srečko Katanic, the 60-year-old Slovenian, rightly regarded as one of the greatest Slovenian footballers of all time. And the man charged with trying to get Uzbekistan through to a semi-final. Did reach the semi-finals once previously, finished fourth back in 2011. Lost out to the Korea Republic in the third-fourth playoff match. We took to the final of the Kappa competition, the debut Kappa event earlier on this year. And the team seemed to buy into what he's trying to do. It's quite attack-minded. Uranov can play down the right-hand side. Turgan Bayab as well. They do try to get width from the wing-backs forward. It's quite interesting that you look at their last three games, the last two games in the group, and their round of 16. They conceded the possession to their opponents in those three matches, but it just goes to show that those stats don't particularly make a difference if you're doing more with the ball. Absolutely. Faizuliyev
恭喜唔叻球有中。
pointed out at the start, they are lightning quick and very creative around the edge of the box. They don't need a lot of possession. And with Rebikov and Shukurov just in front of the back three, they're happy to sit back and absorb pressure, Uzbekistan, and they do it well. They don't sit deep. So Haidos scored that wonderful volley in that game against China from Akram Afif's corner. Probably the goal of the tournament so far. Lad working the ball around here. Out to Akram Afif. Just missed controls, and usually for him I thought that ball had maybe gone out of play, but the assistant kept his flag down. Swinging by Tarek. High hanging one for Yusupov, who made a bit of a meal of it, but managed to gather before Al Haidos could get anything on that loose ball. Yeah, Yusupov should have picked that one up. Akram, he changed his mind when that ball came over to him. I think he was looking to just feed it in, then decided to trap it. That goes down as a chance too. Good moments in this opening 3.5 minutes for Qatar. They started slowly in the round of 16 match against Palestine, went a goal down, and needed another Akram Al-Haidos combination from a corner to get themselves level, and they play better in the
你話估信下半場都啱啱要開始啦。
We mentioned the contribution Almoaz Ali made 5 years ago, 9 goals. It is offside, I think. Well, the play continues, flag stays down. Yusuf, now the flag does go up. It is infuriating when that happens. You know it's offside, but it's allowed to run until the shot comes in, and then the flag goes up. It's a good 5 yards offside. I suppose the argument will be until he plays the ball. Hasn't quite been as on fire, Almoaz Ali, but if he can get behind, he's a wonderful athlete. It's just the 10 yards, isn't it? But until he strikes it, just the 1 goal so far.
差副下未傳㗎。
Match win over Lebanon at Lusail in front of a record 82,000 spectators. Sifia, Shumatov. Looking forward for Turgeboyev over on that far side. Has got a couple of goals to his name. Already Turgeboyev scored the opener in the round of 16 win over Thailand. But he landed heavily there. It's been a problem position, the right wing back. They've tried Safiev over there. Now he plays on the left hand side. Also brought in Abdulakilov to play on the right hand side as well. So Dubai seems to be man in possession of those 2 goals. A testament to it being a successful transition at the right wing back, and thankfully he's okay now. Uzbekistan have won the last 3 meetings in a row between these 2 sides. Qatar's last win came in a friendly back in 2014 when Hassan Al Haidas was on the score sheet then as well. 10 years ago, it was his 3rd international goal. He's gone on to score another 38 since. He's stood in the side wearing the captain's armband. Pedro chasing back towards his own goal.
烏茲別克左邊一個，咦？龍門球，彈翻烏茲別克球員龍門球。
Offering opportunities for his front 2. The 2 wing backs. One on the left-hand side, who's got a beautiful left foot, strikes the ball so sweetly. And Pedro, who's like a winger on the right, they are very important also for Qatar.
Welcome friends from Uzbekistan. I support Uzbekistan in this match against Qatar. 利華古遜開翻波之後都暫時控制戰局。
When the new younger players are going to start coming through for Qatar. Absolutely. The front 2 are at the peak ages. Wow. 27, Afif and Al-Muazzali. You're quite right to call that out. Fatih at the heart of midfield. He's 30 as well. Good players. But another 4 years, if you go down the line, or even another 2 years into the World Cup, and yeah, you do have to rebuild. And I'm wondering whether Tintin, as he's come in as coach, if he's been brought in to rebuild or just...
卡塔爾反擊，果然係一個廢柴傳球，冇事。
Uzbekistan unbeaten so far. They drew their opening game with Syria before beating India. A hard-fought draw with Australia, and then that 2-1 win over Thailand in the round of 16 just a few days ago. They impressed against Australia in particular. They were trailing 1 down, and then they pushed. They knew they needed a goal at some stage just to guarantee a place in the top 2. And they thoroughly deserved that point against Australia. They maybe felt there was a little bit of a score to settle as well. They drew 0-0 with Australia in the round of 16 in 2019 before losing out on penalties. No penalties in the group, of course. They did get a point, which helped them into 2nd place. Sippy over the throw.
達斯泰德反擊3打幾，但係一傳得麻麻地，冇咗反擊機會。
Has started 3 of the 5 games so far. Nicknamed Roro, the man born in Portugal, but now a Qatari national, plays for Al Sadd. You can imagine him as a 400-metre runner, sprinting home down the home straight. Wonderful physique, wonderful athlete. Was suspended for the final group game against China after picking up 2 yellow cards. Those players on yellow cards tonight, by the way, would be suspended for the semi-final if they were to be booked tonight, but once we finish here, yellow cards are wiped, so no one would be in danger of missing the final, which is a fairly standard thing for most major tournaments these days. There's Fateh. Al-Haidas spinning away from Urinov, who's trying to keep him pegged back in his own half. Fine into Akram Afif, lovely turn as well. 9 assists 5 years ago, Akram Afif. He's managed to get on the score sheet 4 times in this edition. He is Qatar's leading scorer. And main creative talent as well. The 2 goals, the 2 Al-Haidas from goals from corners. Lovely ball over the top, Akram Afif.
唉，爭啲黐線個爆炸頭，浪落嚟都浪得咁靚，射又射得靚，不過好似烏茲別克嘅龍門都頂得住。Almost scored by Qatar is a dangerous moment. 巴扎特係有料到冇計。
That gets away from him. It's a lovely volley, but it's a tighter angle. And Yusupov, as you say, has got his angles right. You can't give up that kind of space. Asian Footballer of the Year in 2019. One of the many Qatari players that's graduated from Aspire Academy just down the road. A wonderful facility that has continued to produce.
利華古遜2比0。Leverkusen 利華古遜，利華古遜 Keller 梅開二度啊，代替春麗頭嗰個利亞右翼鋒，右翼連中2元。
Will be concerned that Afifa's twice drifted into space in the penalty area. Good play from Jackson. Nice ball over the top as well. Keeper just backed off. Knew that that ball was going to bounce in his favour. Trying to get his side moving forward with that Dulia. That's given away Lucas Mendes. Sarah gives the ball away to Sharapov. Looking to get inside the channels for Uranov here. There's nobody in the middle. He's got Fazuliev arriving now, but just too far ahead of him. Kept alive by Sipia. Fazuliev.
一個卡塔爾。
They've got pace down the flank. Uranov is very quick. And Fazuliev, when he gets in there, it's impossible not to mention the absence of Eldor Shomurodov for Uzbekistan right the way throughout this tournament. I suspect he would have been up in support in the penalty area for Uranov. His absence and that of Igor Sergeyev. It's a little bit blunt, but they've got a chance here from the corner. Sharapov will swing this one in. Comfortably headed away. Sofia. Sharapov.
烏茲別克，哎呀！卡塔爾大家知佢嗰啲後防都係亂嚟，有時自爆㗎。
Was a superb winning goal against Ireland. Flag up for offside for Zuliev, just trying to play him a Sharapov.
卡塔爾半一啊，咁希望烏茲別克入到啦。
Looking right across the line. Semi-finals taking place next Tuesday and Wednesday. Jordan against the Korea Republic on Tuesday, and then the winners of this will take on Iran on Wednesday. Final this time next week. How many people would have predicted that semi-final? That's true. The first one. Jesse. To Mahadi. Lucas Mendes. 11th appearance in the AFC Asian Cup finals for Qatar. The only side to score past them in this edition has been Palestine in the round of 16. Defensively, they've been very tight, conceding just one goal on the way to winning 5 years ago as well. Threading through to Jassim. Afif. The weight on the pass to get that pass to Boyev. Afif is given complete license to roam. There he starts deep, trying to set up the play. Ambitious pass, but he always will be ambitious. The front two have already made over 100 appearances each. Which, when you think, as you say, 27, that's a lot of appearances even just for 27-year-olds. There's so much focus on the World Cup for Qatar. And then posted if they wanted to do well, they didn't. They frustrated all of us who wanted Qatar to really showcase themselves in the FIFA World Cup 2022. And they've done well to actually take this on, the chance of making through to the semi-final. And it's credit to the resilience of the team. Yeah, 3 defeats in 3 group games in that World Cup: Ecuador, Senegal, and the Netherlands. 2 of them here at the Al Bayt Stadium, but they've got a good record in the Arab Cup here, where they won 3 out of 3 in the inaugural tournament of this wonderful venue. They've won 2 out of 2 this season. Carried away by Fateh. From Afif on the chase. Just watching the warm-up before the start of the match, and Akram Afif was just firing goals of will from 10 yards outside the penalty area beyond the goalkeeper. Amazing accuracy and pace. And that's the danger. If you give him that space around the box, he will punish defences. Sifiev with the throw. Shukrov. That's nice. Uzbekistan got themselves out of trouble. Touch for Zuliev. Thinks it likes to worm along that forward line. Interchanging and just trying to catch out defenders. Clever play needed at times when you get to this stage of a competition. Shumatov. Constantly looking around for movement. Sharapov. Pedro puts a foot in. The assistant took a while to make his mind up, but it is a Uzbekistan throw. I'm not sure he's got that one right. It looked like it came off Safiev. Pictures don't lie.
Wow. 左前場交換球，烏茲別克。
Maybe just got the legs wrong, and I think as he made that challenge, certainly no malice in it from Sifiev. Indeed. Sifiev knows that good battle between those 2 wing backs. He's trying to just get out of the way. Actually played youth football for Cape Verde. Pedro Miguel before moving to Qatar. Just snap that one away. Ishmarilov. Abduliev. To Boyev to release it quickly. Akram Afif.
Hello T-Man 講你好，哇阿 Fifth 又嚟啊，大鑊啊，爆炸頭又嚟啊，大鑊啦，冇事。
Good defending by Shruderov. What a brilliant shimmy that was from Akram Afif though. Made space himself, it was a good ball, but wonderfully defended. Shruderov coming along and making the block. Those back 3, they support each other so well for Uzbekistan. And if you're a back 3, you've got to play close together, and they did there. A wonderful turn of pace from Akram Afif. Always on the lookout. Just slip that foot. Jassim might get a second shot to the shot. Took a slight deflection away by Sifiev. Jassim wins the header in the air again, and then Shumatov gets the ball away. And here's as far as Fateh. What? Al-Haydos. Still important, Al-Haydos, for Al-Saad and for Qatar. He's the one of any in the midfield who gets up in support of the front 2. Love to see a heat map of Afif Akram. In fact, you probably can't get one on the AFC website, but he's all over the front end of the pitch. We mentioned Hassan Al-Haydas, he's the perfect example of a one-club man. He's been an Al-Sadd since he was at the age of 8, and he's made over 300 league appearances for them now. Great loyalty. You see that very often in football these days. Players stay with one club throughout his career. Akram Afif. Pedro. Uzbekistan at the moment are quite happy to let Qatar have the ball until it gets into the final third. Just try and work them down, keep their shape, get those 5 men back behind the ball.
I think you've got that absolutely right. It's 5 at the back, 4 in midfield, and just the 1. Qatar really have occasionally pressing. They can deal with those long balls into the centre backs. That's Muradov. Well, every day of the week.
They have defended aerially pretty well, Uzbekistan so far. Mustafa is confident when he's coming for set pieces inside his own 6-yard box. There's Sifia. Shukrov. He should have had the challenge for the far rather for the challenge of Jassim, but he has got the free kick.
Nice interchange.
暫時你話估信9.5勢啊，重現生機啊，希望頂得住。現在首次9.5勢，利華估信嗰場嘅角球，同埋賽前係買咗烏茲別克讓球盤平手盤，同埋烏茲別克晉級嘅。
The man at the helm having replaced Carlos Queiroz towards the end of last year.
Came out of the blue, no real surprise.
No pace on that, trying to slip it through to Almo Ezali. Well read again by the Uzbekistan defence. That was Shukrov just putting his goalkeeper under a little bit of pressure. Lucas Mendes with a header.
Lovely play again though by Afif. Just dropping 20-30 yards away from the penalty area, picking up the ball in that little space, and now he's made a forward run. Morris tries to pick him out.
Shmudorov with a good clearance.
烏茲別克成日用嗰招轉身咧，但係須知道佢哋都防範得好緊要卡塔爾，佢好中意中間一攞波轉身就過烏茲別克。
What's being played in a slightly new position throughout this tournament as left wing back. He doesn't play there for his club.
你話估信6個？
A midfield player. And it's a gamble that generally has worked. Not today because they haven't got the ball to him yet, but if he can play the ball in with that wonderful left foot.
烏茲別克左路。
Marcus Lopez, despite we knew, of course, we'll know those players having the coach of Al Wakra won promotion to the Qatar Stars League.
烏茲別克中途就接到，烏茲別克壓得幾好嘅前面都。咁當然不嬲都係嗰句卡塔爾後場咧都係亂 Q 嚟嘅，有時自爆，逼下就自爆嘅。
11 players from Al Sadd in the squad. So, Rebecca tried to win the ball back and does win the ball back. Sharapov just ran into trouble in the form of Almo Ezali. He's back helping out his midfielders. Switch to Qatar, it's looking quite relaxed on the side. You mentioned earlier on he was relaxed and he's pretty much what he feels his side of got nothing to lose here. Maybe play with a little bit of freedom.
Was indeed no pressure. The only pressure is coming from the public back home in Uzbekistan, but I think that's a case of not expectation, but hoping that their team can do well. They so often do well. This will be the 5th time they make the quarterfinals in a row.
It took them a while to get going, Uzbekistan, in the AFC Asian Cup. They failed to get past the group stage in their first 2 editions. Bottom of the group in both those occasions before suddenly finding form. Got to their first quarter final in 2004.
was their great team. The one that was involved in the World Cup debate against Bahrain.
Well defended again by Ishmailov. Dealt with everything that Qatar have pushed their way so far.
Took a little knock when he landed there, Ishmailov. Walking a little gingerly. Hold up your screen. Yeah, he's just going to get a bit of treatment, I think, because either he landed awkwardly or somebody just landed on the side of his foot. And with Kuzanov suspended, they don't want another centre-back going down.
Yeah, one of those two changes was in the back three or the back five, if you like. Abdullayev coming in for just a second start. It can be okay. Ishmailov should be able to run that one off. Let's see, Pedro. Zani trying to look at back heel, falls here for Al-Haydos.
哎呀，入網啊！烏茲別克龍門失誤啊！相當傷感，烏茲別克龍門失誤啊！冇理由咁樣俾佢入啊！咁樣俾佢入唔得啊，大佬！烏茲別克龍門失誤啊 ！It's a little bit of mistake by the Uzbekistan goalkeeper. You cannot get this. He could not allow this goal to go in such an angle.
I think Al-Haydos is trying to cross it, yet deflected, goes across the goal and
It is a big mistake by the Uzbekistan goalkeeper, I have to say.
There's a little deflection coming in. Yusupov gets that one horribly wrong. Stroke of fortune for Qatar. They'll take that stroke of fortune.
Well, not quite a stunning volley from outside the box, which he scored against China, but they all count, and it's another international goal. Could well be credited to Hassan Al-Haydos. We'll see who it's given to officially. But he continues to be the driving force behind Qatar's defence in this AFC Asian Cup. 33-year-old with his third goal of the tournament.
Two stunners and that one.
Not a moment that Yusupov will want to be reminded of too often, though.
It's normally so reliable, that's his thing.
Now here comes Uzbekistan, out wide by Fazuliev. Turgulboyev forced across field. Just had his way closed down, you can see how many maroon shirts are back behind the ball. Sibiev. That's a heavy touch, almost gives it back to Jassim, but Uzbekistan still have possession. Shukurov. Ashmuratov.
啱啱卡塔爾0度入波，相當傷感。唔緊要，仲有時間啫。大家唔需要擔心，卡塔爾嘅後防係自爆系統。希望烏茲別克可以好似伊朗咁，繼續俾啲心機，整個反超。
Just too high for Turgulboyev. Now Krumafev, nice in the back heel. Wad. And Krumafev has continued his run. So Haydos going back towards his own goal though. Just wanted to calm things down a little bit and keep some possession after Uzbekistan just got back at them a moment or so ago.
That's pretty sensible as well. Not to run away.
Oh, just ran it out of play. He almost kept it in. It looked odd, so it was kept over the line, but Akromafev very nearly kept the ball over the line. The hold of the ball does have to go over the line, of course.
I think he might have kept this in play very close. Incredible speed. Here's the goal again. It takes a deflection off the defender and the goalkeeper. Al-Haydos will try to claim that, but there's two Uzbeks who touch the ball between the attempted cross and the ball hitting the back of the net.
Yeah, I think the initial shot was going off target, which obviously is the Stipulation, if the shot had been on target, even if it takes a deflection, it would have been given to Alheidos. Urinov. Nicely played through. Chance got
Ai
curve, and it takes a deflection and just loops onto the net. Barsham was backtracking.
角球應該兩角。
Very, very close.
Really good work by Lucas Mendes there. He's being turned, but he recovers. Shukarov does well. A deflection at one end goes into the net. Deflection at the other just goes over the top.
A good corner from Sharapov, but he'll get a second opportunity
三角
to deliver.
烏茲別克。
Good numbers of Uzbekistan fans here, looking a little bit anxious. Not way to go, of course. Still just under an hour to play of the 90 minutes. Sharapov again with the Uzbekistan corner. He's swinging towards Barsham, goes all the way to the back, flicked away by Lucas Mendes for another corner.
四角
Barsham misjudges this one. It's his team panicking. Mendes has made a couple of important blocks there.
Trying to get behind their side and will this ball into the net from the corner. Sharapov again. Can he deliver some quality this time? Sober everybody again in the middle. Fazuliev can't bring that one under control. It will go back to Sitiev. Yusupov is a long way out of his goal here, just been put under pressure by Fateh. Well, you should have good feet with football the goalkeeper. Goalkeepers have to be footballers these days, not just goalkeepers.
He wishes his handiwork was as good as his footwork just then. Great closing down though by Fateh.
It really is working hard in that central midfield area. Ahmed Fateh from Al Arabi. Tarek goes back to Michel Barsham. Well, a cushion header from Shumatov, which has put the ball straight out of play for a throw.
Tarek Salman, his return is very important, I think, for Qatar. They've looked an awful lot more calm, an awful lot more secure than they did against Palestine in the round of 16. Well, they really were given a scare by Palestine.
They did reach the quarter-finals twice before eventually lifting the AFC Asian Cup. 2000 they lost out to China. Qatar, and in 2011 3-2 defeat to Japan. There's a chase on here for Urinov. Barsham's come a long way out of his goal. Not too much distance on that, might have been thrown under a bit of pressure. Lucas Mendes with a no-nonsense clearance.
你話估信禁區？
Helped on by Abduliev.
喂，仲未？
Fazuliev really tussling away with Mohamed Wad.
你話估信爭啲3-0。
Youthful exuberance
今日10號仔腳風唔係咁順啊！
there.
依球平時可能即係一個 chop 個尾袋搞掂，依球啱啱中嚟。
His defenders. Yes, you can come out your penalty area, but Tarek Salman is in complete control of that situation. And his back pass was designed to Barsham being in his penalty area. That's a let-off for Qatar, courtesy the goalkeeper. Don't give away cheap goals. Uzbekistan have given a cheap goal away.
Can't afford to, particularly at this stage of the competition. Fazuliev talked earlier on about the way these games can sometimes go, that sometimes there's almost
你話估信又有機會，
which really
唉
doesn't
散
knock you
咗。
out of your stride, which means there's not much flow to the game sometimes. Urinov. Sharapov.
何夫曼好似出場啦，
Closing down a good
正選陣容。哦，換走10號仔，
really by Qatar.
收夠醜。 你話估信10號仔被換出，啱啱依球衝力射球中微底彈出。
So Katanets explaining what should have happened there.
The stress levels are rising in the pre-match interview, he said, I may look cool, but inside, you really don't know what's going on.
He's no stranger to quarter-finals, of course. He got Iraq to the quarter-finals in 2019 before they lost to the eventual champions Qatar in the round of 16. Sorry.
烏茲別克左路
Uranov. Still going.
到三角入得，哎呀！
Clearance from a humming lad who didn't know too much about it. He's just thrown his body in the way.
基本上入咗嘅，竟然係咁樣俾人擋出嚟，哇！
That is incredible from Ahmed Wan.
講真個 finishing 係爭少少，應該戳高少少個波，冇理由咁樣嘅射地波。哇！依球唔入真係，唔係今屆咧有幾隊波好鬼符碌嘅，南韓同卡塔爾都係勁符碌嘅球隊。呢啲已經入咗啦，喂大佬，咁樣樣。
That is remarkable from Ahmed Wan. As you say,
如果好波少少，應該一級翻去左腳射5個。
as a goal.
哇！真係慘到暈啊！呢個又係，呢個又係叫慘到暈啊！真係。
Just all the way across. Missed by Alhaidos. And again, Lucas Mendes just behind to clear up the danger.
今屆兩隊球隊非常之幸運，南韓加卡塔爾。
It was taken by Sharapov was just waiting in there as well for that initial ball in. The first one, and then Mendes just saving things a moment or so ago when Alhaidos failed to clear. Uranov. Will be a Qatar throw right in the corner.
其實都射得 OK 嘅，如果你睇翻慢鏡都射得非常好，冇計嘅，即係俾人肉長城咁彈翻出嚟。唔係即係唔算射得差咯，如果睇翻慢鏡。 當然可以射得再好啲咁就入啦，但係真係唔算射得差啦已經，冇計呢球啫。
It's in that they have been a bit nervy. I mean, that came from a missed header on the right-hand side. And you had the Barsham incident with Tarek just before. Barsham has missed a cross. So it's goalless. Not by design at the moment. The goal for Qatar is good for the game because it means Uzbekistan can't just sit back and absorb pressure. They've got to try and apply some pressure of their own.
Shumatov to the channel forward of Sharapov, guided back by Tarek to Marshall. Fazuliev just beaten to the header, couldn't get off the ground. Tarek just flicked the ball away. It is an Uzbekistan throw. There's Lopez pacing that technical area. Did lose their final warm-up game before this against Jordan. Beat Cambodia 3-0. But once the tournament started at Lusail against Lebanon, they were superb, following on from where they left off really in the UAE. Beat the hosts 4-0 in the final. So probably one of the most one-sided finals. Just checking on Uranov.
Yeah. The best referees coming to the latter stages of the tournament. Not liking the way the games I've been at anyway. The referees are talking to players, not just flashing cards.
It's only the second match that Kimpy got as referee. He only gave one yellow card in his first one. That was Saudi Arabia's 0-0 draw with Thailand. So foul on Tarek. Too much doubt about that. Corner fifth over the free kick. Everybody bar one back for Uzbekistan. Oh, what about Akramafus? Accuracy from set pieces. What can he do here?
危險，危險！哇！依球烏茲比克龍門即係原諒翻佢一次，呢球都80入㗎啦，咁都俾佢撲到出嚟。爆炸頭斬個波落點真係絕核。算啦，我哋原諒翻烏茲比克嗰個龍門一次啦，呢球要入㗎啦，其實。
That makes it even more difficult, I think, for Yusupov because he's got to react late on to the ball coming off the back of the head.
大難不死必有後福，希望呢球就。
He's a tall man, blocks it to safety.
Fazuliev tried to play that through for the run of Sifiev, but easily backed by Pedro to Barsham. Fate. Lucas Mendes. Easy header for Duliev. Al-Moazali.
右邊烏茲比克
Forward to Musharrapov.
自己爆佢啊！
Uranov.
唉，都係咁啊 ，OK 啊，都係咁射啊。
But again, Uzbekistan just trying to find a little bit of space in behind that Qatar defence.
They've got pace out wide. Uranov. There is nowhere for him to go. Barsham has got his angles right, but it's been a very good response, a positive response to the concession of the goal.
Front stays down. Akramafif.
Timed his run wonderfully well, Afif. He's waiting just for when the ball is about to be struck. Has he seen the left foot coming up to strike the ball? That's when he's made his run. So he's on the move when the ball is in the air. Clever, clever, clever stuff.
Wahadi. Tarek. Pedro trying to turn away from Sifiev, who had a little bit of a swing out there and a lot of pointing and pushing going up. Pedro needs to be careful with the reaction towards the referee. He has already served a suspension for 2 yellow cards. Shukurov with the initial challenge in the back, which annoyed Pedro.
Pretty sure Shukurov can look after himself. Turned into a good game. Qatar started well. Got the lead. Uzbekistan's response has been positive. They should have had the equaliser.
Sifiev just been spoken to as well. He's one of the more experienced members of the Uzbekistan national team. Header from Ashmuratov. Fatih. It's Abrebikov.
That's a nasty one, Palmer. He's landed very, very badly. As he's come down, his head has banged off the turf. It is a lovely soft turf, but this could be painful to watch. Face first down. Luckily, his arms go down just in time to break the fall a little bit, and he'll be okay.
One or two of the Qatar players, I thought, were trying to imply that Turganboyev had done that deliberately. I think he just got caught. We caught him with a trailing arm, I think, because he was just trying to leap. I don't think there was any great malice in that at all. Referee has dealt with it pretty well, as he has done everything so far. Let's hope the game doesn't descend into a bad-tempered affair. It has been played in a good spirit so far, but of course so much at stake, so much on the line. Place in the semi-final. Lucas Mendes with the free kick, approaching stoppage time at the end of the first half. And there will be 4 minutes added time to play here in Albay.
Some robust physical challenges going on. Al-Moazali.
上半場4分鐘冇時卡塔爾。
The support for the clearance comes off Tarek. Pulled down by Musharrapov, but they still have a throw here, Uzbekistan.
Right, that was nearly wonderful skill by Musharrapov.
Pedro trying to turn away from Sifiev. It will be headed out by Mahadi. Offside flag has gone up though. It will be a free kick to Qatar, who will take that. Just run a few more seconds off the clock at the end of the first half.
It's a harsh one. For all their intricacy, Uzbekistan, you do feel they are missing a focal point up front. They're playing Musharrapov largely down the middle. But with Igor Sigayev injured in this tournament, they do have an option on the bench. As he's back on Amanov.
你話估信整唔整到粒？哎呀！你話估信罰球係嘛？有冇罰球啊？冇罰球。
Merseyside have had to work hard in this first half. Marquez Lopez to get themselves in front. There's a touch of good fortune about the goal. But sometimes you need that little bit of luck in football. You need things just to go your way. Could have been 2 up had it not been for the agility of Yusupov, who made a brilliant save from Mahadi's header. There's Pedro. Mostly fought by Tarek. Akrafif was coming back from an offside position, so opted not to challenge for the ball. Sifiev. Fazuliev. Musharrapov. White shirt streaming forward here. Urinov. Don't think he's got the legs on Tarek, who got there first, but it will be an Uzbekistan throw.
Safe and sound, Tarek Salman. Really good addition down the right-hand side of the back three.
Ishmudirov. Abduliev. Boyev. Repikov. Too high for Musharrapov. Becomes alive here by Sifiev. Place that one into the middle. Almost comes out for Urinov. Good defending again by Qatar. Still under pressure though. Urinov. Too many bodies in the way. Still trying to weave a way through. Eventually it's cleared as far as Ishmuridov. Over the top again, looking for a run, but Qatar have held firm, kept their shape and managed to survive that little bit of pressure from Uzbekistan.
Uzbek like defending from Qatar. They've got bodies in the way. Bolted up the middle of the goal, and so even though Uzbekistan were trying to tiptoe their way into the goal mouth, it wasn't going to be the case.
Qatar throw over on the far side. That should be enough just to run the final few seconds off for the first half. One semi-final place remains, don't forget. And there goes the half-time whistle. It is an own goal.
好，卡塔俾到烏茲別克上半場都係一個幾傷感嘅賽果。卡塔爾領先緊1-0，憑一球少少幸運入球領先啦。烏茲別克都有啲反擊，都做得唔錯，有一球都80成機會入啊，不過射門就係俾人護空籠。咁結果暫時上半場就係1-0，相當傷感。下半場都有反擊之力嘅烏茲別克，睇下希望可唔可以做到伊朗咁反擊卡塔爾咁就最好啦。希望可以咁啦，但係大家知啦，今屆嚟講好邪門嘅，即係負碌嘅球隊會繼續負碌，即係譬如南韓同卡塔爾唔知佢會唔會繼續負碌啊卡塔爾。咁而家睇埋利華古遜，下半場嘅賽事仲有3分鐘，而家91分鐘領先緊2-0，讓球盤暫時食緊半格。而家應該係7角係嘛？運財同只要等多3分鐘先確認佢7.5細搞掂啊！我哋嘅9.5細就焦頭嘅啦，應該半注小注中下先，開齋先今日。卡塔爾對烏茲別克就即場暫時未買，大家即場買咗啲咩都可以分享一下嘅。 你話下場未對拜仁，下場聯賽對拜仁，週中要打場8強德國杯史特加，跟住下個禮拜對拜仁。話盧頓領先緊紐卡素3-2咁勁嘅。卡塔爾都有買咗主和客喎，咁啊希望你開咗個主客啦，咁就爽皮啦，開主客。我頭先嘅心水1-2都仲有機會開出嘅，1-2啊，得唔得啊？不如買1-2啊，阿唔 Nico。圈通你好，圈通你好。E 球得唔得啊？喂，你話估信 E 球得唔得？喂，掹咗幾下啦喎！喂，大佬12碼，唉，好心你跌低12碼啦，俾我中埋全格，好鬼麻煩嘅。達斯達特咁掹咗幾下，嗰度跌低12碼好過啦。4-2啊！我以為你講緊卡塔爾對咩？4-2啊！係喎。好，你話估信 E 球得唔得啊？喂，你話估信，唉，有冇12碼？又冇，梗係冇啦，整唔到第3球喎，大佬。呢度又送翻俾我哋，哇！依球真係 foul 喎，大佬，得擊，最後一擊，你話估信，唉，咁就冇啦。好，完場，你話估信，讓球盤中半格，咁跟住就角球勢中咗，你話估信中咗角勢先，好似啱啱好運財童子，好似係7角啱啱好喎，恭喜恭喜！運財童子咁運財，即刻打賞下先啦。好，今晚成績開個好頭先。今日暫時領先0.2注。好，大家休息5分鐘先，翻到嚟再同大家睇下卡塔爾對烏茲別克嘅下半場，我哋為烏茲別克打氣。 Hello， 大家好，翻到嚟卡塔爾對烏茲別克下半場賽事，希望烏茲別克加把勁。
Can Uzbekistan get back into this, I suppose? That's the question in this second half.
Evidence from the first suggests Uzbekistan might be able to get back into it. But they can't afford to give away another cheap goal. They can't afford to give Afif Akram space as they did in the first 10 minutes.
Zuliev chasing Mitchell Parsham's corner.
紅牌得唔得啊？呢個龍門？
Could be in trouble.
黃嘅你，應該俾張紅佢咧。
Fortunately for him, he was out wide. He wasn't through the middle, so he wasn't adjudged as the last man. But for Zuliev getting in behind, and a real rush of blood from Mitchell Barsham, and he has got a yellow card, first yellow card of the match.
He has been nervy all match, has Barsham. He's misjudged a corner. He came out unnecessarily and forced Eric Salman into a nervous moment. Now he's completely got that one wrong. But you know what? VAR might look at that because he is out of control on that. I would be really surprised if VAR aren't considering looking at that. Yes, it's a yellow card, of course it is. But in terms of whether he's out of control and causing harm to the opponent, that is something VAR might take into consideration, Mark.
Well, that's what VAR is there for. He really did. You could see the intent on his mind just to get out there. Mitchell Barsham when he came flying off his line. For Zuliev is quick. They are checking for a possible red card here.
possible red card 喎，開心事喎。
Well, I could well recommend the referee goes and has a look. He's off the ground. Both feet are off the ground. He is out of control. And that surely will be looked at.
If that's an outfield player, a midfield player doing that in the middle of the pitch, that will be a red card. We might not like it. It might be something that's relatively new, but VAR is there to try to protect the players, the welfare of the players. And that check is still going on, Mark.
Mitchell Barsham has just glanced up at the big screen and he will see it says in big letters decision or no red card.
No red card.
The referee's initial decision is upheld. I'm sure that man there is breathing a sigh of relief. Catanetti's not happy.
冇紅牌。
Well, controversial moment right at the start of the second half, but back to matters in hand. It's a free kick in a very useful position this for Uzbekistan. If Basharapov could come up with a decent delivery.
Wow.
He's got that one under the bar. Barsham pushing it away.
Aye.
Keeper recovered his position together, and Qatar keep their goal in
哇！烏茲別克真係仲未追和，真係慘。
Ball here is flat, superbly played in. Barsham, well, he does well in getting a good fist to it and then is up quickly. You asked the question, can Uzbekistan get back into the game? There's your answer, Mark. Yes, they can try, and they'll give it a real go.
Afif has been fouled by Abduliev. Well, Hayos taking exception to the challenge. Bit of pushing and shoving and a bit of finger pointing going on. And Spinner. A bit of an ill-tempered start to the second half. Oh, he's gone right to the back, just a knee into the back of the knee of Akram Afif.
Here's the earlier save. Interesting choice of hand. Maybe he should try and push it over, but he's kept it out, so that's number one. And then he was up on his feet quickly. But it's not been a classical display from Michel Barsham. And then again, he's not your classic goalkeeper.
The Uzbekistan coach certainly not happy, feeling that should possibly have been a red card. Free kick taken quickly. Akram Afif showed too much of it though. And here's a break up for Uzbekistan. For Zuliev racing through the channel if the ball's released in time by Urinov rather. Qatar got players back behind the ball. For Zuliev wanted that played into his path. He'd have been clearing on goal, but Urinov just held on to it. This is a promising start to the second half, though, from Uzbekistan.
Uranov just wanted to take it on his own, then tried to take on the whole Qatar team. If you'd, as you said, released it, Fazuliev was through on goal.
Fazuliev wins it back from Jassim. Free kick to Uzbekistan. Well, want to let this opportunity pass them by Uzbekistan. To that fourth place finish in 2011. Beat Jordan 2-1 in the quarterfinals on that occasion. Lost heavily in the semi-finals, 6-0 to Australia. Here's Dugaboyev. It's forced back here to Sharapov. Dugaboyev forced cross field. Ishmuradov. Abduliev, nice ball. Sharapov tries it in low for Lucas Mendes. Be a corner to Uzbekistan, who are trying to keep pressure on at the start of the second half.
Lucas Mendes has been really strong defensively. Right place, right time on 4 or 5 occasions, including out to the 6-yard box there. Good right start to the second half by Uzbekistan.
Sharapov with the corner, heading back into the danger area, away by Wad.
哎呀，失個。我以為翁高添啊。
But nobody attacking the 6-yard line. This is a ball begging for a centre forward. Dare I say it once again, a Shomorodov or a Sergeyev who are unavailable for various reasons.
Safety first from Fatih. Overcomes the corner again, it's just too high for Shmuradov. Now there might be a break on here. Akramovic, goalkeeper's a long way off his line. Chefs are streaming back now. Oh, it's Ali through the middle. Well played by Fazuliev, full of running the youngster. And away by Yusupov. Wide got in front of Uranov. Hoisted high towards Fazuliev, who's back in a more attacking position now. Fatih. Caught in possession. And Rebikov. Players either side of him, Mike on his own. Oh, it's a poor shot from Hamrabikov. Change about to be made here by Qatar. It's Alhayos that's going off. And it's going to be Khalid that's coming on.
Hamrabikov hasn't scored in 50 international caps. You saw as he was just lining up that shooting opportunity there. He wasn't confident to take it on. There were options left and right, maybe not the best option. This is the ovation for Hassan Alhaydos.
Well, we have checked with the fourth official, and the goal was officially given to Hassan Alhaydos, so it's another international goal on his CV. And it is Khalid Munir from Al Wakra that comes on for just a 10th international appearance. Akram Afif. Pedro gone racing forward into an advanced position there. Afif. Lucas Mendes. Mohamed Wad. Here's the substitute, Khalid. Khalid. Flip from Pedro, but flicks the ball out of play. Uzbekistan throw over on that far side, which Sifiev will look to take. Still frustrated with his team at the moment. Marquez Lopez, he knows how fragile a 1-0 lead can be. Uzbekistan have already shown that they have attacking options available in this second half. Yusupov looks long.
That long ball isn't the way to play. Run it back a second time, but they need to keep it to feed with the players they've got on the pitch.
Almost plays that inside. But had it. Still it's coming back here. Musharrapov.
Whoa!
Just wide. It was a foul off the ball. Too sure the referee hasn't pulled it back for the free kick, has he?
Certainly talking to Roro. Musharrapov, though, was allowed to run and gets the shot away. It's not far wide. Great pressure. They've won the ball back. Uzbekistan have done this one very well in this second half. Musharrapov, it just fades away. Outside of the left foot. Lovely strike. Barshan wouldn't have got there if that's on the inside of the post.
It actually started on target and just moved away at the last minute.
Somebody shifting those goalposts. Good response from his team. Really good response.
I'm sure the team talk at half time would have been, look, we've got nothing to lose in the second half. Let's just go and play our game and see what happens. And they've already forced Marshall into a couple of saves. Spiridov continuing his run into the middle. That's a lovely ball slipped down the outside from Urinov if he can get there first, but he's just nudged wide in the back and flank went straight up on this near side for a free kick.
Ahmedwad is playing this wing-back role defensively wonderfully well. A miraculous goal line clearance in the first half. And here his pace, because Urinov is very, very quick. It looks like Urinov is just going to get to the byline, but Ahmedwad accelerates and justifiably gets the free kick, gets the defensive play. Oh, it's coming up nicely, isn't it?
So is. Winners take on Iran in the semi-final, the second of the semi-finals. 94th minute penalty from Jahanbakhsh put Iran through today against Japan. Heartbreaking for Japan in the 94th minute, final minute of added time. Yesterday's two games produced drama as well. Jordan going through against Tajikistan and then an extra time win for Korea Republic against Australia after they too got a late penalty. Stoppage time to send it to extra time. Here comes a change for Uzbekistan. Abdi Holakov is
射門，哇！烏茲別克又爭啲頭痕啊，真係。
It's nicely lined up, and again it just fades away. Shot from behind the goal. Again, that is whisker away. So the right goalpost was shaved by Musharrapov, the left goalpost shaved there by Shukurov, but the goal remains intact.
Haven't been afraid to shoot from outside the box during the whole of this tournament, Uzbekistan. 9 shots from outside the box against India. 6 in that match against Australia. Sent towards Urinov. This is Samrik.
1-1烏茲別克。
Uzbekistan have leveled and silenced their pace.
哇！真係以為真係咁慘啊！真係1-1烏茲別克。
Uzbekistan, Uzbekistan, Yes， 哇！真係啊！呢場波真係烏茲別克係狂攻啊！恭喜3-1即買即入，好開心。Congratulations, friends from Uzbekistan. Very exciting game.
Going back to the question you asked at the very start of the half, can they get back into it? They have got back into it.
It's his 48th international appearance.
睇係咪真係反級啊？3-1嘅主客都有啲機會嚟㗎。
reason to be noisy now. Sharapov. Could hear a pin drop apart from the Uzbekistan fans in Albania a moment or so ago. Marcos Lopez knows that 1-0 was always fragile. What's that header? Good save by Yusupov. How important is that save now off Maheli in the first half?
After silence, 50,000 Qataris.
Wad just ducks underneath it. When they throw in, Durbaboyev couldn't get around the back to keep the ball in play. Well, we said the head-to-head very much favoured Uzbekistan. 9 wins to Qatar's 3 in their 14 previous meetings. Hassan Al-Haidas, what must he be thinking?
而家即係睇下
I'm sure that was the plan because
烏茲別克我哋嘅讓球盤同賽切嘅同埋晉級搞唔搞得掂啦？
Al-Haidas' goal now cancelled out. And Qatar have to start from scratch. Meshul Barsha has already made a couple of good saves and maybe called upon again.
烏茲別克前場罰球，
To Uzbekistan.
哇！
Back across goal, Lucas Mendes hooks away.
出咗界。
Ball had already gone out of play. It will be a goal kick. And the offside as well. Right at that back post from Rebikov, who scored a moment or so ago.
Gosh, he's scored one. He's getting greedy now. He had a shot earlier on in this half as well. He's normally the guy who just sits in front of the back three and lets the others play. It's been brave coaching from Katanec. He's let his team off the leash just a little bit. They needed to. They needed to go out and score a goal.
Petro has gone down injured. Just took a straight arm to the face. He'll be okay. Maybe contemplating more changes on the sideline. Marcos Lopez. Well, here's the goal again. Great running off the ball.
He sets it up himself, doesn't he? It is a good finish. Again, though, you look at Barsha, you get a hand to it at international level. You must deflect it wide.
Well, his numbers overall have been impressive in the 4 games played so far. 176 passes, plenty of duels won, plenty of recoveries as well for his side. He's certainly a key member and a player that goes about his business relatively unnoticed, which is always a sign of a good midfielder. Qatar throw. He'll be slightly happier, having thought his side should have had a numerical advantage when Barsha came charging out and clapped it into Fazuliev.
I want a half monitor on Katanec.
He looks calm, but I'm sure on the inside he's far from it. Almo Azali. And Qatar could do with him stepping up to the plate and returning and recovering the form that he showed 5 years ago. No free kick given. Khalid almost finds Sakramafif, well cut out by Durbaboyev. Fazuliev tussling away with Lucas Mendes, but Mendes winning that physical battle between the two.
Been outstanding, Mendes.
That's Khalid, sorry. Akramafif alongside him, maybe took the wrong option. Durbaboyev was back up defensive duty. Akramafif wanted that played into his path. It's going to be a free kick far by Jassim. Just decision making at the moment.
Yeah, for Khalid, it was a good run, but he held on to the ball too long, was indecisive in what he was trying to do. There were runs to his left and to his right. Akram made a lovely run to his left, Almost to his right, and he couldn't make his mind up.
A rare touch in the second half for Yusupov in the Uzbekistan goal. All the action has been in the other half of the field. So far by Rebikov that time. Just a little bit too excessive in the back of Fateh. But they're closing down quickly, Uzbekistan, in this second half. They're not giving Qatar room to play.
has been the tactical change, if anything. There is a pressing from midfield, from the two in the heart of midfield, and the front three closing down as well. They forced 3 turnovers in this half. See, Akram hasn't got the space to play.
Musharrapov looking for Orinov. Marshall was quickly off his line now. Good ball in between the 2 central defenders. It's a spirited performance by Uzbekistan, it has to be said. Lucas Mendes. Now what? From Afif inside him, Almoez Ali with a little 1-2. Lovely ball. Afif with a triangle of white shirts around him, but still manages to get the ball to Ali. What? Afif. Well, continued his run, but Afif had too much on it. We'll go out for a goal kick.
It is a lovely idea from Afif. Just thinks one can sprint as fast as he can. He's still the key. If Qatar are to win this, they need to get Afif more involved than he has been in this second half.
It must be incredibly frustrating for a player like Hassan Al-Haidas to have all his experience and certainly find himself on the bench. He'll be going through every emotion along with the rest of the staff. Hard to believe he scored in that game against Uzbekistan some 10 years ago.
Yes.
First international goal came in 2008. He had to wait a long time for his second, but he's been regularly scoring ever since.
There's a clash of heads there. Al-Mahdi, he's hurt. Yeah, Hassan Al-Haidas, he's only 33 though. It seems like he's been around for forever.
There will be a bit of treatment possibly needed here for these two. The magnificent attendances at this tournament continue to come in. 57,112 here tonight. Big crowds yesterday took us average attendance up to over 27,000. And approaching, well, we're over 1.3 million now for the 48 games that we've played. Brilliant. Great to see everybody coming out to support this wonderful tournament, which has produced some wonderful moments, some wonderful goals. And let's like to believe we've only got 3 games left after today.
For the tournament, the close proximity of the stadium makes it a real festival. There's always a game going on somewhere close to you. There's always team buses being escorted by police sirens. You're always aware it's going on. And the city centre skyscrapers have always got neon lights with the next matchup, or the next superstar, or the mascots.
Who's name running up in lights tonight? Would it be Uzbekistan? We're midway through the second half. We're no further or no closer to knowing that answer at the moment. In by Fazuliev. Musharrapov. Fazuliev finding space in behind. Wadden just tucked inside a little. Fazuliev taking on Lucas Mendes. Just held up his progress. Sabravakov. Hooked away by Akram Afif. Eshbudurov with a header. Musharrapov. Nicely done again to get away from Mohamed Watt. Needs some quality. Hits Lucas Mendes. Got a second chance to cross here.
Ooh.
Away by Jassim. Akram Afif has taken a knock on the side of the head, and there's going to be a yellow for Shukrov. Once again, Svetko Katanets not happy. Letting the 4th official know in no uncertainty.
Out of next round. He was one of the players on a yellow card. That's why they're so upset with it. And it looks fairly innocuous. They might appeal that afterwards, or they might ask about that. He has caught his man, which means that any appeal would likely be unsuccessful. But that's a big blow. Not only for this game, but for the next round.
Yeah, Shukrov, who's a key member of that midfield. Just one of those innocuous ones, really, just using his arm for a bit of leverage and just catching Akram Afif on the side of the head, and the referee decided to give the yellow card. Marquez Lopez urging his play. Think about the game, think about what's happening.
嚟到朋友記住俾個 like 啊！撳一撳廣告掣，翻到嘅朋友記住 live 直播中紅圓點，繼續為烏茲別克打氣。
You mentioned that previous attack Masharipov hit Mendes. Mendes has been hit a lot because he's got his body in the right place at the right time so often. No, Mendes and Qatar have been in a lot of trouble.
Here's Mendes again, almost caught in possession by Fazuliev. Jassim. Khalid. Foul by Fazuliev. Fazuliev rather could be the key, I wonder, just as Lucas Mendes possibly ties a little, whether his pace might cause a few problems for those defenders in the latter stages of the game. That's a heavy touch which almost allows Shukrov to get the ball back from Jassim. Almo Ezali. Overlap from Pedro, who slipped and then got back to his feet. Gets the ball in ahead of Sifia, but cleared out of play. And that will be another goal kick to Uzbekistan.
Qatar will want Pedro down the right, Mohamed Wad down the left-hand side to get forward a lot more than they have. That's where the deliveries into the penalty area have been so successful for Qatar in this tournament. It's not happened today. Been very rare for Pedro to get in across like he did then.
121 goals in 48 matches so far. Next one could be decisive. Comes off Wad. They'll throw it to Uzbekistan. Turgoboyev looking to take it quickly. Comes off Almo Ezali. Still working hard, Almo Ezali, but he hasn't been as effective as we said in this edition as he was 5 years ago, but he's certainly there to play a part for Qatar. Away by Lucas Mendes. Should bounce all the way through to Yusupov, who called.
Almo Ezali hasn't been given the service. He can score goals. He's virtually a goal every other international. He knows where the back of the net is. And he gets into good positions, but if the ball's not coming into the penalty area, he's going to struggle.
Probably had eyes on his 50th international goal in this tournament. He came here with 46. He's only scored the one so far. But could well be games to go, of course, if he makes it through. Uzbekistan pressing again. Shukrov. Offside flag. It's got up.
Earlier on in the move.
Uzbekistan are going to make another change. Really is going to come on for Urinov.
Really sharp officiating.
Just doing their best to try and lift Qatar here. Sally putting Rybakov under pressure. Muratov. Triangles for Uzbekistan. Shukrov.
Lovely.
Not really gaining any ground though, and almost getting caught in possession. Good free kick. I think the change will be made now. Shukbaz Umarov coming on for his first appearance in the tournament, replacing Urinov.
Nearly set up a goal in the first half for Turgoboyev when he got free down the left-hand side. Missed the chance to play in Fazuliev, but has worked very hard. Urinov has had a very good tournament. He's been asked to play in so many different positions. Starts as an out-and-out centre forward on match day one in the goal ashore against Syria. Has played wide left, wide right.
Now a chance for Umarov, who made his debut 3 years ago against Malaysia, but hasn't really been a regular feature in the national team. This is his first appearance here. It's Paul from Uzbekistan giving the ball away for a cheap throw-in over on that far side. Be extra time and penalties, don't forget, if it's still level at 90 minutes.
Qatar have managed to stem the Uzbekistan wave of attacks. They've slowed the game down over the last 5 minutes or so. Looks like they've got a little bit of their composure back. Now maybe looking into these last 15 minutes, extra time if needed, to finish the job.
Qatar have never been taken to extra time in an Asian Cup. Their record of 5 successive wins is the record, because there was an extra stage, the round of 16 added in 2019. Comes off the back of what it will be an Uzbekistan throw. Wins in a row for Uzbekistan, then for Qatar rather. They're just 2 behind Iran, who won 13 in a row between 1968 and 1976 when they won the competition 3 times in a row. Wonder what's going through his mind in a moment. Sreko Katanets side responding, got themselves back into it. Positive start to the second half. Can they get another goal that will take them over the line, I wonder? Ashmuratov. Being watched out by Pedro.
Yeah, referee will have a little bit of a word. Pedro has kind of wrestled over the byline. Nothing more than that. Spoke about what differences Uzbekistan can make. That's for Qatar. Well, they have got attacking options they could bring on. Use of Abdurisak, for example.
Sharapov just ran into too many maroon shirts on the edge of the penalty area. Almo Azali, it's a heavy touch off the chest. Oh, that was a painful one on Turgomboyev. There was a stretch. Both players making an attempt to go for the ball, but Turgomboyev's leg was outstretched and just got caught by Almo Azali. Again, it's a genuine attempt for both to play the ball.
It's the knee on the inner knee of Turgomboyev. And it's just a genuine football coming together, a collision. Turgomboyev got the ball nice and clean. That's an ouch. That will need ice.
Almo Azali is okay. Abduliev. Cut out by Fatih, who was quickly looking for players around him, but Uzbekistan are winning those second balls back at the moment. Turgomboyev, not the worse for that injury a moment or so ago. Shukrov. Fazuliev still full of running up front. He's a hero going to emerge from either of these teams. 11.5 minutes to go plus stoppages. Abduliev. Solid challenge from Mohamed Wad, no free kick, and again, Katanets is off the bench complaining to the referee that should have been a free kick. I think the referee here is going to come across and have a word, and it's going to be a yellow card, I think, for Sreko Katanets.
Well, he was unhappy with Barcelona receiving a yellow card early in this half. He was unhappy with Shukrov picking up a yellow card for a trailing arm. And he was unhappy that no foul was given to his team then.
Turgomboyev plays it back into his own half. Shumatov. Ball again for out wide. Flags up for offside again against the substitute. And Morov, who brought that down brilliantly. But he was just offside. Change coming for Qatar. Jassim is coming off. Hatem is coming on. Why, he's asking. Why? He's cutting a frustrated figure at the moment.
The flag's still flying, the hopes are still very much high for Uzbekistan. They've been the better team in this second half. They've been the better team since they conceded that soft goal in the first half.
Abdulaziz Hatem comes on. Another of the 100+ cap winners in the Qatar squad. Fourth appearance for him in this, second off the bench. Barsham urging everybody to get forward. Almo Azali with a flick. Akromov trying to get him behind. Lovely ball back inside.
哎呀，好彩，
Didn't sit for it.
爭啲奶嘅。
Uzbekistan will get the ball away, but not very far. Wide will bring it back and will give it away cheaply.
烏茲別克左路，
Ball out wide to Umaboyev. Shukru is racing to the middle. That's not a good ball though. Didn't quite have the composure that he needed to under pressure, but it was a good block at one end, but quickly turning defence into attack.
Talk about a contrast of styles. Long ball flick on at one end and then slick one-touch passing from Uzbekistan to get through. And a loose pass just at the end. Tariq Salman, that looks not great for Tariq. And he's Mr. Reliable. He's a very, very important defender on the right-hand side. Is it cramp? I can't believe it's cramp. Maybe hamstring.
They're stretching it as if it is crump at the moment. I think they have just called, or certainly Marquez Lopez has called one of the substitutes back to get ready, so they may not be taking a risk here. If there is the danger of any slight injury, of course, you want everybody fully fit. Ahmed is going to come on from Al Harafa. Has come on in 3 of the 4 games so far. In fact, all 3 games he came on at half time, so he's a player that's been widely used by Marquez Lopez thus
咁
far.
搞法即係加時都有份，瞓着㗎啦。
Well, let's see who he comes on for, but if it's for Tariq Salman, that would mean a change in formation. Is Tariq going to try and soldier on? Looks like he is.
He'll have to come off to the side, of course, before being called back on. I certainly want to keep those experienced players on at the back, especially with Uzbekistan showing that they've still got a little bit of pace around them. Umarov has offered them a slightly different dimension since coming on. Just a lack of quality on that final ball a moment or so ago. Away by Barsham. Shukrup's header. Sharapov. Wins the ball back to
Let's go.
The referee's whistle's gone again. Just tackled to the wrong side there, Sharapov on Mahadi, I think, who's got the captain's armband on since Al-Haidas went off.
Another one Treko's not particularly impressed with, but that was the right decision, absolutely. Just caught his man.
It's Mohamed Wad. Akram a 5th. That's it back to Lucas Mendes. Tariq Salman, who's back on after treatment. Lucas Mendes. Under pressure from Fazuliev. All the way back to Meshal Barsham. That's the danger when you're just dallying around with the ball in the final third. White's headed forward towards Almo Azali. Good lead by Turgaboyev. Almo Azali. White.
Qatar左路，哎呀，哇 ，very nice tackle！ 咦，呢度俾張黃牌，唔該，呢度俾張黃牌卡塔爾。
Good tackles.
Almo Azali was primed and ready to shoot, and the last thing he expected was Jalaluddin Masharipov to make this kind of sliding tackle. That is an indication of the commitment to the cause from Uzbekistan. He's been absolutely clobbered as he's made the tackle. be some tired legs out there for Uzbekistan. They don't make an awful lot of changes to their team. And we're deep into this tournament now, match number 5 for them.
Yeah, 5 matches in just under 3 weeks. It's a very hectic schedule. Supporters still believing that their side.
就嚟瞓着啦！大家買啲咩？唔買角球啦！呢場賽前買咗烏茲別克讓球盤同埋烏茲別克晉級，希望掂啊！喂，個3蚊 S 係咪有主和啊？好似有主和喎。
Qatar supporters will be getting a little bit nervy now. Feel a goal for either side at this stage of the match could be decisive at the time. As well, of course, there was one VAR check, but nothing which really took too much time in the second half. It's back with Yusupov. What's header? Lucas there again. Really has been solid at the back. Lucas Mendes, the 3 central defenders have all been really solid. There's Bob trying to get inside. Mohamed will behind Mohamed Wan. We'll get there again. Oh, have his legs taken away from him by Musharrapov. Just trying to wrap his foot around the ball and just whip that across there, Musharrapov.
Yeah, one taken by surprise as much as anything here. Legs were taken from
就嚟瞓着啊！雖然場波非常緊張，大家就嚟瞓着，睇嚟都要捱加時。嚟到嘅朋友希望俾個 like 啊，舉手之勞多多幫忙，感謝你們。撳撳廣告掣先，翻嚟嘅朋友記住 live 直播中紅完點，撳撳廣告掣，激勵下烏茲別克。
He's the man who is occasionally seen as a dilettante. Not here.
Because where the captain's armband and he's setting an example for the rest of his team with his efforts so far. Will those efforts be in vain though?
I do apologise if I was a bit accusative there to Musharrapov. He has led superbly.
It's a good Williams header. Into the air by Al-Zali. Uzbekistan throw. Marquez Lopez sitting back and letting other members of his coaching staff do the shouting at the moment. Quick look at the watch, will tell him he's got 2 minutes to go. Plus stoppage time, away again by Lucas Mendes. Had his legs hacked away from him by the substitute Khalid, who goes into the book, and he too was on a yellow. So if Qatar do progress, he won't be available for the semi-final. They need to make that challenge from that sort of angle. Asking for trouble. Ali Munir. Second yellow card for him. More important, it's a free kick for Uzbekistan. They've been able to get the big men forward and everybody back behind the ball here for Qatar. Sharapov. Flat trajectory on the free kick. It was volleyed back across. Wad's header away. On by Abdelmafik. Sharapov just in a flash of heads there with Fatih. Abdelmafik is taken out unceremoniously by Shumatov. Every two will get a yellow card. And the yellow cards are raining in there right at the end of the game as one too tired legs out there with missed-time tackles.
Shumatov wasn't letting Akram get into any kind of space. It's his first yellow card, so no danger for him. just for that yellow card, but it puts him on a yellow card, of course, for the rest of the game.
Yellow cards are wiped out after the quarter-final. There might still be a chance of a winner with about 12 minutes of added time.
Wow.
Too sure where 12 minutes has come from. It's 12 minutes of added time. Akram Afif with the free kick for Qatar. Uzbekistan holding that line as high as they can. Lucas Mendes is forward for this one. He's already put in one great delivery earlier on, and he's towards
冇事。12分鐘冇事，哇！呢度撞人咯。
Too much doubt about that, and Yusupov is getting on with things quickly here. Uzbekistan, no fuss, no messing about.
烏茲別克嗰度開過咗，哎，大咗少少俾意。
Coming across it, he's playing that out off. Umarov.
They played some lovely football in this second half, Uzbekistan. Win, lose or draw, continentals really produced the team. Anwar Azali, that is a clear delay of the game. Every time there's a card thrown out to Anwar Azali, I think we glance down and say, is he one of the 6 who was on a yellow beforehand? Will he miss the next round?
Once again, Anwar Azali.
哎呀，大鑊啦！
Can he come up with some trickery here into the box, taking his Ruradov?
好彩，
Pedro.
一俾爆炸頭攞住我咬牙。
Back to face goal. Anwar Azali wanted he played it still, manages to whip that ball across. So Shumatov gets the ball away for a throw.
Esmeradov's defending there was incredibly good. Afif, one-on-one, is probably the best in this competition. Esmeradov forced him down the line, forced him into a cul-de-sac, and got the block in. Brilliant defending.
Pedro, so it looked decided like a foul throw. Not given that. Komarov. Soler still full of running. Lucas Mendes is on a great header.
烏茲別克右路，
Boyev.
中間篤唔篤到？冇 foul， 哎呀，咁又俾 foul。
Just a little bit of a loose pass, enabling Hatton to get there first and draw the foul from Musharrapov.
There's a big chance to get a man over on the far side. Oh. That's why Katanec is out of his seat, because he saw the break was on down the left-hand side.
Lucas Mendes all the way back to Barsham. No pressure this time from any white shirts. Looks on by Akram Afif.
Clever.
Nicely on by Kelly. Black. I'll lead again. Once again,
烏茲別克，
getting a footing.
哎呦！
There's a late challenge after the ball had gone. Fuzuliev. Having a little tussle there with Lucas Mendes. The Uzbekistanis again disappointed the referee didn't pick up that foul after the ball had gone. Fateh.
Oi. 好嘢，烏茲別克夠冷靜。
The back three being so calm under pressure. Esmeradov once again. So easy to panic and maybe try to do an overhead kick to clear that instead. No, it was his goalkeeper is there. Trust him.
We've had late drama in 2 of our quarter-finals. Late penalty today through round 2, see off Japan, and a late equaliser yesterday, of course, for Korea Republic against Australia. Who can forget that brilliant finish by Jordan against Iraq as well when they scored in the 95th and the 97th minute. So there's a long way to go yet.
And you know something's coming, Mark. You've set it up perfectly. You know it's coming.
It almost, well, we Used to have golden goal extra time, of course. This sort of feels like it has that golden goal feel about it, doesn't it? Because if somebody scores now, you wonder where a response is going to come from. Just a little bit of bad temper on that far side. Pedro and Safiev have been competitive with each other all evening. It's getting a talking to from the Korean referee.
Qatar have come back into this game in the last 10 minutes. They're getting more of the ball. They're finding Afif just a little bit more, and Afif is trying to steal 10 yards.
Back inside his own half. Akram Afif, although he will steal a few more. Long way out this. The angle you feel should favour the defenders, but you never know.
哎呀，危險！
No real attempt or intent from Al-Awazali to try and get on the end and just get a touch on that.
I think he expected Robakov to actually intercept it, and he stopped his run, Al-Awazali. If he carried on his run, he would have been given an easy ball.
Pedro again. Solid challenge. Reliable in that position. Clever back heel. Didn't quite come off there for Uzbekistan. Al-Awazali can't quite keep the ball in play. Another throw into Uzbekistan. We're halfway through the 12 minutes added time.
He's had none of the ball, Al-Moaz, but his work rate is remarkable. He's chasing every ball. Afif trying to referee the game. Then you know footballer, Afif just stole 15 yards from free kick, and now he's complaining when Uzbekistan pitch 5 themselves.
Sifiev it was with the throw. It's not a good ball forward from Mishmuradov. This gone out of play for a Qatar throw. Tension everywhere from both sets of supporters. There can only be one winner, of course. Extra time and penalties looming. It's Lucas Mendes.
Uzbeks haven't stopped pressing, but they're just being a little bit more cautious since about the 80th minute onwards. That's enabled Qatar to have more of the ball.
烏茲別克，哎呀，拿唔到。
Just too far ahead of him. See his reaction, knows how close that was to just coming into his path. Qatar will be mindful of the threat that he poses in these latter stages. Scored a couple of goals already. The opener against India and the winner against Thailand. On the chase,
烏茲別克
into his path.
右邊有人，俾唔到啦，封咗位啦。而家中間，喂
Turning away again.
喂，
Similar to the position.
哎呀！
But can't find the target this time, but weaving and turning and twisting and eventually getting a shot in, which just went wide.
Was trying for a replica of the Thailand goal, trying to reverse it into the bottom corner of the net. Twisting and turning. Nobody wants to put a touch on. Pulls it too much, just screws it off the inside of his boot. You've called it right. He already is a player, but looks like he's going to have some career, provided he can stay injury-free. Because it's not all about pace, it's about his positioning. He sees the game, he sees a pass as well.
Part of the under-23 side that were runners-up in the... So the under-20 Asian Cup side that were runners-up to Saudi Arabia. Given away again.
烏茲別克
Fazuliev. Umarov up with him.
喂，
Decision, he sliced it off the outside of his boot straight through to Barsham.
如果大家仲未瞓覺嘅話，
Side-footed out by
依家呢一刻，我覺得大家可以買定烏茲別克晉級咯，有1.82倍，稍為低過卡塔爾少少。我覺得
It's been good support from the home
體
fans.
能方面烏茲別克會比卡塔爾好啊，明顯。咁所以博佢加時搞掂卡塔爾啊！ 呢個係可以考慮下。我覺得烏茲別克體能方面係遠較卡塔爾好嘅。哇！唔好俾爆炸頭絕殺我啊！喂，大佬，唉，大 Q 鑊啊！絕殺啦，大鑊啦，爭啲啊！嚇死人啊！八角頂得住呢、個咁都係大家頂得住呢個完場先買烏茲別克晉級啊！睇嚟都係。如果頂得完呢個全場加時嗰陣時買烏茲別克晉級啦，我覺得體能方面烏茲別克係好啲。諗 Q 買咗，拉 Q 幾多倍買咗啊？烏茲別克晉級。嗱，我希望爆炸頭唔好搞彎我哋啊！唉，大鑊啦！唉，真係嚇死人啊！哎呀，爆炸頭你咁樣你真係玩死我啊！爭啲，佢簡直係一心係諗住咁樣射㗎啦，一心係諗住拖過你再咁射㗎啦，根本上養過咗你，一心係咁射㗎啦。我諗一開個球已經諗住係咁㗎啦。我呢個爆炸頭真係嚇死我。烏茲別克左邊有個，哇！你咁樣挑過嚟啊！哇！你又好嘢啫。如果撳正方向入咗啊！如果佢係撳得幾好啊，不過方向爭少少啊呢個。佢撳翻去遠處啊，死角入網真係撳到嘅話真係速度非常之強勁嘅 power 呢條友。
Instead, it's just slightly off the outside of the foot and goes to the goalkeeper's leg. Brilliant volley. Still got packs of power. Oh, 2 moments of skill to take the breath away in the last minute or so.
We're in the 102nd minute. We're about to head into extra time. Marcus Lopez just urging players to get back, but here's Havrebnikov.
烏茲別克禁區，唉。好，完場。大家係可以考慮買烏茲別克晉級嘅。因為我覺得體能方面烏茲別克遠佔優㗎，同埋卡塔爾我講啦，成隊波係驚爆炸頭嘅，但係爆炸頭都有體能下降嘅時刻㗎嘛，咁所以烏茲別克晉級係可考慮買入嘅 1.83 倍，大家可以考慮。我而家就再追多個烏茲別克晉級 1.83 倍，買一注啊！而家寫喺呢度，烏茲別克晉級 1.83 倍一注。當然啦，陣間如果射12碼嘅話咧，我哋冚翻佢，使唔使冚翻我都要諗一諗，可能要嘅其實。射12碼就自己冚翻佢，跟住蝕少少咯，可能要。因為射12碼嗰陣時個賠率都係咁上緊，所以會蝕少少。烏茲別克晉級 1.83 倍買咗一注，再追到注，我覺得體能方面會比較佔優咧。而家1.80啦，1.83買咗之後，而家1.80啊，着數咗，正斗，着數咗。其實成隊卡塔爾都係嗰句，都係得個爆炸頭有威脅。
Players will decide which way we go. Hatem has got the captain's armband, the C's for Qatar. Sharapov really put himself around in that second half. So here we go, 30 minutes of potentially penalties. I've seen a couple of these periods of extra time where they've been very tentative because people or nobody again wants to go out and don't want to lose the game.
Yeah, you're hoping that one of the teams at least is brave and one team actually goes out to try to win the game of football rather than not lose it. Uzbekistan, I think their best option is to try and go and win this game within the 30 minutes, within normal time. But again, if they concede, then that just makes it a little bit easier for Qatar. Stick or bust. Look at that, it's Hassan Al-Haidos who's doing the team talk. He's doing the motivational work there. I am wondering what the impact of coach Tintin Marquez is with Qatar. Is he the man really in charge of that group?
Well, Tariq Salman is coming off, Ismail is about to come on, so maybe that touch of crowd that he picked up towards the end of the game has just flared up a little bit. So a change made by Marquez Lopez at the start of extra time.
And that change could actually herald a change of tactics as well. Ismail, very much a right-sided attacking player, can play right back. But to bring up a centre-half, unless Pedro drops into centre-back and Ismail Mohammed operates down the right-hand side, could be a change of personnel and a change of approach to the game.
Ismail, another experienced player, up to 80 international appearances now. We're underway in extra time. Qatar getting us underway for the extra 30 minutes. Does look like Qatar have gone to a flat back four. Away by Ashmuridov. Lucas Mendes was always seemed to be in the right place at the right time. Lucas Mendes reads the game very, very well.
What a great addition to the Qatar national team. Again, he's not youth development policy by any stretch of the imagination, but for this tournament, probably been their standout defender. Certainly today he's been their standout defender.
Free kick given to Qatar. Given away by Amrabakov. Well, they would have prepared for this, of course. They knew that there was always a potential of an extra 30 minutes. Fitness levels of international players these days are second to none.
Uzbekistan don't have the biggest squad. They do tend to stick with the tried and tested players.
It's almost given away to Hatem. Fuzuliev just humps it on to Sipiev. Continues his run here, Fuzuliev. Pedro going with it.
โอ้
Across to win the challenge.
ก็เข่าวุฒิพิทักษ์
Pedro's quick and needed to be quick there. Sipiev, that's just a little bit too much of Fuzuliev. Again, he does look like he's going to be the key. Fuzuliev, if they can get him into pockets just in around the edge of the penalty area, he can shoot or he can play players in. Clever player.
Sharapov coming forward to take the corner as he has done throughout the match. 5 white shirts in the area, looking for that flick at the near post. That's gone for a throw rather than a corner, has it? Well, the assistant on the far side gave the corner.
แล้วก็
So, second chance for Sharapov to try and deliver. What can he do this time? Should just claws that one away, not very far, and not very convincing by his defenders either. Sipiev
He is not the most convincing when the ball is coming across the penalty area. He should be. He's a tall, athletic goalkeeper.
Fouling Pedro.
Sorry, ref.
Just a little touch off the ball. So short off, just straight away from goal. This is Ishmael. Good ball in. Good header away, equally by a short off.
You want your centre-backs to be clearing those near post balls with the three tall, rugged defenders. They shouldn't be conceding from crosses.
Lucas Mendes. Mohamed Wad. Hatter.
唉，嚇死啊！散中人仲未。
That's an incredible save because it doesn't look like it's going to cause any problems, but he mishits it. It hangs up in the air and it almost drops down. Touch of the finger onto the bar. Oh.
Sees with the efforts on goal, it took a slight deflection, which is why it looped up like that. Akram Afif with the corner. It's only half clear. Ishmael came on at the start of extra time. That's a late challenge by Fazuliev on Pedro, who's back to his feet. Ishmael. Players falling over everywhere. And Khalid has gone.
咦，兩個球員瞓低咗，球證應該會吹停賽事啊！
Sharapov coming back towards goal. We'll be interested to have a look at that little coming together between those two. Sifiev, I think, as well, and Ali.
Fazuliev might be the beneficiary of this clash of heads. Well, they're both going for the ball. Khalid and Sifiev. Fazuliev earlier on had put in a challenge, and I think the referee, Kim Hicon, has forgotten about that, otherwise Fazuliev might have been on a yellow card.
No, was allowed to continue. Here's the challenge. Just coming together, I think. It looked a little bit worse at first than it was, but just both players making an attempt for the ball, but literally just colliding with each other.
I think Ali trying to come in, he steps on the back of Safiev's heel. But Qatar, the change of formation, the change in personnel, they're certainly coming to win this game. There it is, as you're right, it took a deflection. And that would have been a terrifying moment for Yusupov. It was a jump rather than a dance to touch it over.
Not entirely convinced he did get a touch on it. It certainly hit the woodwork, but didn't seem to complain too much when the corner was given. If it is a save, it's a stunning save. Uzbekistan, I think, are going to have to replace Sifiev. Rakitov is the player that's going to come on. Almo Azali missed kick completely as he was trying to play that diagonal ball into Akram Afif. Zuliev playing inside his own half at the moment. Sharapov trying to keep the ball in that final third.
Yeah, Sifiev, if he does have to come off and it doesn't look good for him, a little bit of the balance will be lost for Uzbekistan. Abdir Rakhmatov's a right-sided player. Sifiev though looks like he wants to hobble on.
Certainly try and carry on. Sifiev winning the header. Comes out to Akromofiev. The ball
哇！爆他頭就整一招怪招，嚇死人！原來
Just what you need when you're injured. He's made 2 involvements in the game.
換人。
And he's going to make his way off. This will cause a shuffle in the Uzbekistan pack.
Safiev has given his all. Let's have all those players in white shirts tonight. Still got more work to do as well. So Boyev will come across to this near side. First touch for the substitute.
哎呀！
Coming away, Almo Azali. Clinical ball though, well cut out by Shubbatov.
連續2下失誤啊！烏茲比克頭先嗰個球員。好，烏茲比克呢度前面有冇反擊先？
Tussles going on now everywhere on the field.
烏茲比克右後衞唔知係咪有啲傷，連續2下失誤。
Perfect word. Tussles all over the place. Individual battles, individual tackles. Competing for every ball in the air.
Nice flick, Numerov. Glad, because Lucas Mendes under pressure. Hooks away. Hands the ball straight back to Uzbekistan. Shmuridov. Shubbatov.
喂！
Just couldn't bring it under control. The flag has gone up for offside. Play will continue though. Just evaded Pedro.
That was a good 3 or 4 yards beyond Pedro. Probably Qatar, they want to win this. They don't want it to go to penalties.
哎呀！爆炸頭啊！
Ismail. Good block again. Take the
角
ball
球
back. Akromofiev will come across. We know how accurate he can be with the set pieces.
Mendes been outstanding for Qatar. Shermatov, same position, left side of the back 3. He's been equally impressive for Uzbekistan. Another block. He's defended the near post when the cross had come in from this right-hand side.
Thief. The out-swinging corner. Tussles again going on in the middle. Lucas Mendes with the header down. Looked away by Fazuliev. Pedro. Boyev. Forward again by Pedro. Almo Azali will give chase, but that will come out of play for goal kicker. Shubbatov getting his body across in the way.
Good little acknowledgement between the 2 men there. Almo Azali was trying to get around the outside. Shermatov continues to be strong.
The change about to be made by Qatar. Teams do get an extra substitution. Neither has made their full quantity of 5 yet, but they do get an extra substitution in adding time. That's Haydos who was giving the instructions. Or giving the team talk rather in that break between the end of 90 minutes and the start of extra time.
Ôi, ơi, ai à, hòa bạn quay.
Will make the change. Mustafa Tarek coming on. Shaking ahead from Ahmed Fatih.
We were talking about the next generation earlier on. High hopes for this young fella, Mustafa. Can play left or right of the midfield. Sees a pass, he's got good pace. Just dropping into the right of midfield at the moment.
Shukrov. Sending it towards Turgoyev. Petros happy with the challenge on Fazuliev.
左後場交球，烏茲別克。
Uzbekistan. Approaching the end of the first period of extra time. Where's the moment of magic going to come from, I wonder? Gumorov. Punched in the back by Lucas Mendes. No foul. He's given away cheaply though. And Rubicon, who scored the goal. Almo Mazawi. Oh, good header again. Shumatov has been solid at the back. Ishmael.
非常好，烏茲別克接到，哎呀，太死啊呢位，帶翻鬆啲先啦，唉，呢個又俾人。哇！呢球要紅牌啊喂，俾張 red card 唔該，咁都係得黃人。 可唔可以有 review 啊 VAR 啊？呢個橫掃，哇！跟住隻手轟埋去添喎，隻手掌刮添喎，有冇 VAR 啊？喂？
But I think Pedro was rather bamboozled there by the movement of Fazuliev, who's still potentially the key men at the start of the game, even more so the key men now. Fazuliev can get on the ball for Uzbekistan. You fancy that?
咁都唔使 VAR 唔睇。
more of the ball for Qatar. You think Qatar might be able to force the place into the
橫掃落去，跟住再掌刮喎，頭先啱嗰日。 好，真係冇 VAR 啊！烏茲別克好容易喎。烏茲別克左路有啦噃，哎呀！冇啊，而家你睇啊，烏茲別克對卡塔爾5波咧，全部烏茲別克掠死你嘅。當然最好烏茲別克你即係入波唔係12碼咁就冚翻咁啊算啦。12碼就真係一半半機會。話又嚟啊！
I think he's kicked into his boots as Mahadi's made the clearance. Sharapov has, he's kicked through onto it. We've still seen them given us free kicks in the past, but because Mahadi got to the ball first. Doesn't mean it's any less painful for him.
One or two players just stretching out at the moment. Maybe some tired legs. 15 minutes to go. That's a foul throw, so it will be a throw to Uzbekistan. Foul throw by Ishmael.
I'm assuming it's because he stole about 10 metres.
好波，烏茲別克嘅，哎呀！
just managed to hurdle. Too much emotion at the moment from Sremsko Katanis. We'll just have a couple of minutes of half time. Fazuliev just lifts that one over for Turgoyev. Almo Azali's back on defensive duty again, and just a little coming together again as he tried to shepherd that ball out. Turgoyev just gone down, clutching the back of his head.
inadvertent. He's trying to get through on Noah Saleh again, just carries on that incredible work rate. He's your centre forward and he's the man right back there at right back. All you can ask of any team is to leave everything out on the park. Both teams have done that.
Well, it's half time.
哦，加時上半場完場。
No goals in that first 15 minutes. Two yellow cards flying around at the moment, but it is still very finely balanced and on a knife edge here at the Al Bayt Stadium in Al Khor.
呢個策略就係、如果要射12碼就買翻一注卡塔爾晉級，蝕少少水俾佢咁就算啦。如果係要12碼。 簡咁講個就係刺激啊烏茲別克下半場，希望佢哋入波，直接晉級。
That Arab Cup that preluded the World Cup saw Qatar finish in 3rd place. Lost out to Algeria in the semi-finals, Qatar, before they went on to beat Egypt on penalties. Are they going to need penalties to get a place in the semi-final here? Uzbekistan are going to make another change. Amraliev is going to come on to replace Turgumboyev, who maybe a bit of a knock, but he's given his all Turgumboyev tonight.
This one's into the wing-back position, Kamraliev. Not got a huge amount of experiences, but is being thrown into the cauldron.
The board has been corrected. Yeah, confirmation it is Turgumboyev that's got a foot. Kamraliev. So a chance for him to come on and just slot in here in this second period of extra time. So 15 minutes to decide, or 15 minutes to a penalty shootout. Which is it to be? Uzbekistan kicking the way they were in the second half, where they made such a great start to that second half. Can they do the same in the second period of extra time?
Qatar dominating the first extra 15 minutes. Kamraliev will, for Shreko Kantanet, be hopefully putting some fresh pair of legs down this right-hand side.
Well, Ali that goes over into the challenge. Referee saw nothing wrong with that.
哇！好似比較右路。
Looking to get the better of Lucas Mendes with the ball at his feet, but Mendes has got his body across. Foul by Umarov will be a free kick to Qatar.
Lucas Mendes again, just outstanding. As soon as you said he's up against Mendes, he's not Umarov. For all of his pace, he's not getting past there.
Got his body across, intelligently forcing the foul. Marcus Lopez was furious, felt that they should have had a foul at the other end in the lead to that, but not given.
It's looking like he could still be playing. He's 60 years of age, Kantanet. He's looked after himself and he's looked after this team pretty well.
卡塔爾一個搞唔掂啊4號。
Right, Mohamed Ward has gone down and they're suggesting a change.
They are going to have to replace Mohamed Ward, who's had such a good game. It's Sultan. That's going to come off. Sultan Al-Break, another of the Al Dahel players in the Qatar ranks. It's approaching 100 league games for Elder Hale, having joined them 6 years ago. You always hope these injuries aren't serious if Qatar do get through. They'll only have a few days, of course, before the semi-final, so not taking any risks here. Mohamed Ward will go off and Sultan will come on.
Ward's contribution, that incredible goal line clearance in the first half. Sultan break is a little bit more defensive minded, but won't weaken them defensively. It is fresh legs.
Pulled on by Marshall, header from Abdullah. It's Mahali. Shumatov. Header for Zuliev. Well, brought that nicely under control. Shukrov. For Zuliev. Just bounced up a little bit awkwardly for him then. Couldn't bring it under control. Pedro. Felix Sanchez, of course, laid the foundations for this Qatar side. Charge from 2017 to 2022. He was the main charge when they lifted the trophy 5 years ago. Jason here for Umarov.
哇，烏茲別克真係，哇！
Lucas Mendes had to get that one right because he would have been the last man. He's hooked his foot around the ball somehow, but he's injured himself in the process. What a challenge.
It's an incredible challenge. Qatar and the Uzbek management team are on their
而家兩隊咧基本上都體力用得七七八八，但係烏茲別克咧都係稍勝一籌的體力。
He's hacked the ball just in front of Umarov. Yes, he's got the ball, and then he will have. The knee landed awkwardly. That will be an awkward one for Lucas Mendes. Umarov thought he was through.
Well, Qatar have made 5 changes. They do get that extra change, of course, because we're in extra time. But they'll hope Lucas Mendes can continue. Umarov for a second could see the goal, but all of a sudden that leg from Mendes just came out. And there aren't too many defenders who can make that kind of a challenge.
Telescopic. It's probably the high point of a highlight reel of a performance for Lucas Mendes.
暫時卡塔爾將會10人應戰，我要行出去再行翻入嚟。
Sorry about that because the knee definitely got jarred.
It's only his 7th appearance. He was only recently became a Qatari passport holder. First call up in November. Did play over 100 league games in Curitiba in Brazil, his hometown club, before moving to Qatar.
好，翻入嚟啊，卡塔爾
when he joined Algiers.
又繼續11打11。
Who is on the ball again, Lucas Mendes? Sultan. Almo Ezali just trying to guide that one on, looking for the run of Sultan, away by Abdullah. Don't play though. Mahali. Petrov happened to go all the way back to Mitchell Marshall. There will come a point you feel in this way. Both sides, or certainly one of the sides, maybe will settle for the fact they're going to have to go to penalties. Good play by Sultan. Mustafa. Pedro.
Reality was settling just yet. There's an attacking change, I think, coming on for Uzbekistan as well.
Fusayev is the man that's going to make way for Makinov. Lucas Mendes. Sultan. Almo Ezali. Nice play. Nice little interchange of passing. Almo Ezali goes down. Offside flag is up on the far side, so screams possibly for a power penalty will go unheard. Uzbekistan will make their change in just a sec.
This could be an interesting one. Is he offside? Yes, he is. It's a good call. It's earlier on in the move, before we're talking about the penalty possibility. So they're checking that possible penalty, but there was a definite offside earlier on in the move. So the crowd were very animated because of that check.
A lot of points in this winner offside. Well, it's offside. Why are you checking for a penalty?
Well, we've seen offsides overturned in this competition. If the offside decision is incorrect and the game has carried on. So that's what they're looking for from the penalty. But there was the offside. And there's also a touch on the ball. But Uzbek hearts were in mouths then.
Check's complete. Fazuliev, well, he's not going to get a goal tonight, but he worked hard. As always, he's replaced by Haymat Akinov, a player from Qatar in Uzbekistan.
It's been another compelling Asian Cup quarterfinal.
Thief just caught in the challenge there. I think Shukrov, there were two players around him, Shukrov and Rybakov. Not happy.
No.
Ishmael. Can't keep that ball in play. Will be a throw to Qatar there. Not too many of the 57,000 have left the stadium yet. Wanted to see the conclusion whether Qatar could win this in extra time or whether we are going to have a penalty shootout, and it comes down to whoever holds their nerve. Uzbekistan went out in the quarterfinals on penalties to Bahrain in 2004. Went out after extra time to Korea in 2015. Went out in the round of 16 on penalties in 2019. Another offside decision.
That's one of the things Shrek Katanets has got to, or has been given the opportunity to improve. They are so often so close, Uzbekistan, to the grand prize. They were so close to the World Cup back in 2006. They've been so close to the Asian Cup, and then a 6-0 mauling by Australia. What can they do to get over the line?
Ashmuratov back to Yusupov. Ball looking for Urkanov, who came in a moment or so ago. That's no free kick. Hoping he was being fouled. Flicked on by Halim. There's Sultan. And Lucas Mendes. Long ball from Hatton. Ishmael. Nicely brought down. Almo Azali. Driving a little.
哎，打我喽，網質。
Had a look at the bounce there as he came off the defender, but he couldn't hit the target. Akram was in the middle, side netting.
Half the stadium, this side. They think this is in the back of the net. They think that net. There's a ripple because he's gone on the inside of Yusupov. It's a save actually. He's got a touch there as the goalkeeper. It's been given as a goalkeeper, but he has just touched that. And that, well, he made a mistake for the Qatar goal. I think when we look back on the highlights, that's a really important touch.
Just a fingertip to it. Stays at 1-1 though. Urkanov. by Sultan. Uzbekistan throw. Edging closer to that penalty shootout. 2.5 minutes plus stoppages.
Sharapov not wanting Qatar to get any advantage. They get the throw in quickly. Players are out of position. He's just brought in his team 10 seconds there by holding on to the ball.
To Uzbekistan, they haven't been fazed by the atmosphere, they haven't been fazed by the fact that Qatar have such a wonderful record. Not fazed by the fact that they're the current holders, and they have given as good as they've got, had chances in the second half. Lovely ball over the top, Ismaili around the back, needs a quality ball into the middle. Doesn't quality ball into the middle, slides behind for a corner. Ismail had a chance to pick his spot, but he didn't pick his spot well.
Afrik went near post, Al-Ozani went to the back post. Ismail tries to pull it back to the penalty spot, it's just behind Afrik. Uzbekistan are defending in numbers, and Robikov does well.
Yeah, the goal scorer, Robikov, put that one back across his own crossbar. And that crowd, Afif will come across to take the corner. Over it comes again, free header almost from Mahadi. Didn't get anything on it. There was a defender in front of him that blocked the ball. But it looked for all the world as if he would have had a free header on goal there.
Certainly did. There was suddenly some maroon clear. No white shirts around him. A white body threw himself in front of the ball. Tension on the benches.
Tension on the benches, tensions in the crowd. There will be 3 minutes added time to come at the end of the 120 minutes.
Ismail has worked so hard in the last 5 minutes to get free down that right-hand side. It's been a good substitution. It's caused Uzbekistan problems, Ismail Mohammed. Shmuradov, I think it was, who got that important blocking to the right, Al-Mahdi. Really love this game.
最後2分半鐘。
Korea Republic beat Saudi Arabia in a penalty shootout in the round of 16. Iran beat Syria and Tajikistan beat the UAE. This is the first quarter-final that he's heading for penalties. Long, high, hanging ball from Ismail rather. Leaping for that one is Umarov. Taking on Pedro in a leg race, but despite conceding 9 years in age, he's still managed to win that one, Pedro.
If that's any other defender, you really fancy Erkinov to win that race, not Pedro.
Radiev, long ball over the top. Play cheaply, so a chance maybe for Uzbekistan to just start things moving forward with another throw.
Interesting there, Uzbekistan wanted the ball quickly, the ball boy was not delivering quickly.
Mustafa. Afif won't get that. Might be quick, but that's going to race all the way through to Yusupov. And we're into the final minutes of added time.
He's got to be incredibly proud of his team. So must they, battling, literally. They went behind to such a soft goal. It's not been given as a uniform own goal, but it effectively is. It's a Hasan Al-Haydos goal. But since then, Uzbekistan have been the better team.
Yeah, take that opening game against Lebanon out of the equation, and some would say that Qatar have been fairly unconvincing. 1-0 winners over Tajikistan, 1-0 winners over China.
Oh, 最後一擊。
Here they've been taken all the way by Uzbekistan, who will surely fancy their chances. But the history books don't rank in their favour. But they won't worry too much about that. They will care about the here and now.
Oh, you child.
As the whistle goes to bring us to the end of a thrilling quarter final that's kept us in the mix for the second half. But no one can make the breakthrough to come away with a winning goal. It's Qatar 1, Uzbekistan 1 after it. We're heading for a penalty shootout.
等我做一個，頭先做一個分享下，大家未瞓嘅朋友即係好想瞓啊！但係12碼就大家如果想冚翻咧，可以冚半注咯，唔好冚全注咯。呢、個晉級可以買咗一注烏茲別克，你唔想咁大風險買半注卡塔爾。我思考完畢之後都係覺得烏茲別克個12碼可能會稍高少少。主要原因係因為卡塔爾大部分球員都腳軟啊，腳軟對射12碼都有影響嘅，我諗。咁所以睇下大家個風險胃納如何啊？如果大家覺得可以接受到風險咧，唔需要冚都得嘅嚇。咁大家如果唔係咁接受到風險咧，就冚晒佢。但係如果大家可以接受到少少風險咧，咁就可以只係冚一半嚇，就係咁啦。正路就烏茲別克稍好少少，正路係咁嚇，睇下係咪啦。即係今日呢場波真係都相當精彩，玩到最尾。大家都未瞓着，都算係咁。我唯有又出絕招，搞一撳廣告就係刺激下烏茲別克嗰啲12碼嘅準程度，同埋支持下烏茲別克門將撲擊卡塔爾嘅射門。
But although the net was hit, it was on the wrong side of the post.
No addition to the score. Penalty shootout on the way. Another coin toss, of course. Some would say it's often an advantage to take the first penalty because you're always forcing the opposition to follow you. Superb in regular time has faced 28 penalties, 7 saved. So the penalties have already decided at which end the penalties are going to be taken out. So who will win the toss, I wonder? It looks as though Musharraf has won the toss here. So has opted to take first, it would appear, which is often the way. Michel Flarsham, who's only saved 3 penalties in regular play, but this is a shootout. One of the goalkeepers you feel will be a hero. It's always disappointing. Someone would be the villain of the piece, but no blame will ever be attached to anybody who misses a penalty in a shootout. It is a precious situation. People say they will practice them, but you cannot create an atmosphere like this on the training pitch. There is a quiet resignation about both coaches as well. Marquez Lopez, the man who came in at the end of 2023 to replace Carlos Queiroz. Couldn't imagine him even being in the AFC Asian Cup. Had that not happened, the referee will just brief the goalkeepers. They need to have 1 foot on or above the goal line when the ball is kicked.
Barsham is such an unpredictable goalkeeper. He's probably loving this opportunity. Yusupov, despite the mistake that we saw, he's more a technically strong goalkeeper.
Pressure on Barsham to face the first penalty from Otabek Shukran. Barsham wished a little bit of gamesmanship, just wandering out of his goal mouth and just making Shukran wait. So 5 penalties each. Shukran, who was yellow carded, he would miss a potential semi-final if Uzbekistan go through. Barsham dancing on his line, trying to put him off. Good penalty, goalkeeper got a hand on it, but couldn't keep it out.
烏茲別克1-0。
First play to Uzbekistan.
You called it right though, Barsham has got a hand on it. It seems to be a feature of this tournament. He just narrows the angle on that side. He's just edging over to the right-hand side, almost inviting the shot to go to the left-hand side. Ooh, he thinks he should have got that, Barsham.
Akram, a fifth.
爆炸頭，爆炸頭應該穩陣嘅，信心都大。希望爆炸頭唔入啦，不過爆炸頭應該穩陣嘅呢啲波就睇下點啦。爆炸頭嗰啲嘅知佢入嘅。好，1-1。
And then he makes his dive. Whereas Barsham is gambling. I wonder if any of these goalkeepers would be brave enough to gamble on standing still. Because when the pressure in a penalty shootout comes on, so often players try to go down the middle.
Rustam Ashumatov is up next for Uzbekistan. Played at under 17 World Cup.
烏茲別克嗰啲球員真係有啲壓力㗎，第二個球員都係有壓力，第一個球員已經有壓力㗎，個樣真係好大壓力㗎。有啲擔心烏茲別克呢個。第二球希望入啊，我擔心㗎。俾人撲出啦，係啦，我見佢個樣都有啲擔心㗎，被撲出。唔緊要嘅。跟住睇下卡塔爾啦。咦？卡塔爾呢個都個樣都好有信心喎。誒，又係 save 咗。繼續1-1。佢個樣都有信心，不過有信心得嚟啊！一擺個波入去就射咧，其實都係冇信心嘅表現嘅話咁講。好，第3球，睇下烏茲別克佢有冇信心啊！要睇佢容貌啊！頭先第二個烏茲別克嗰個咧，我都係即係麻麻地口味。 睇第三個呢個烏茲比克行埋去嘅
24-year-old
精神面貌如何啦？不過睇唔到啊，冇得買，買唔到。 咦，佢都係有啲漂浮嘅眼神，呢、個都係驚啊！呢、個第三個眼神都係有啲漂浮啊！唉，我真係熬晒底。烏茲比克嗰啲心理質素爭少少嘅，眼神有啲漂浮嘅。不過入咗，好彩。好，烏茲比克領先2比1。咁而家睇下卡塔爾嗰個精神面貌如何啦，條友。
Kind of hooking it into the corner. You can normally get more power. You can swing it in there and you hit the crease at the back of the net. That's a big penalty.
卡塔爾呢個好大壓力啊！
Approach to the penalty spot here by Almadi.
我搏佢唔入啊！卡塔爾呢個好大壓力嘅個樣，有啲緊張啊！卡塔爾呢個。卡塔爾呢個有啲緊張啊！第三個，希望佢唔入。唉，炒晒飛機！我話咧，7樓咁高啊！呢球，我見佢，哇，7樓咁高啊射到，我一睇佢行埋去，就知佢都玩完㗎啦。7樓咁高啊射到，腳軟加緊張，7樓咁高啊射到，冇7樓嘅，5樓啦，係4、5樓啦。好，睇下烏茲別克呢個容貌又如何啦？睇到啊，可以搏佢入定唔入㗎呢個。呢個信心都有少少信心嘅呢個烏茲別克呢個有少少信心，冇頭先嗰啲咁緊張，冇頭先烏茲別克嗰啲球員咁緊張呢個。有信心嘅，堅定嘅眼神嚟嘅，希望佢入得大哇！佢真係唔助跑，唉，助跑嘅唔助跑，助跑嘅唔助跑。好，跟住睇下個卡塔爾球員。唔助跑嘅球員呢個係一個。好，睇卡塔爾下一個球員。呢個都有啲緊張喎，呢個卡塔爾球員都。佢就好似話後備補出嚟，所以唔會太腳軟，有啲緊張㗎佢。哦，不過射得靚。好，2比2。好，而家要睇烏茲別克呢個球員如何啦。好，第5個球員烏茲別克而家2比2啊，射成。我要睇睇烏茲別克第5個球員個容貌如何。哦，呢個都係信心人嚟嘅，呢個10號呢個信心人，入咗去先講，我對你有信心。唉，我唔知佢射乜。我唔知佢射乜。
Well, Sharapov inconsolable. Yusupov gone across to say, look, it is the way it is.
好，到卡塔爾啊，睇下最後一球啊，冇計啦而家。哇！呢個球員好有信心喎 ，Pedro，應該入呢個好似巴西籍球員嚟嘅，非常有信心啊佢。冇啊，咁爆發。烏茲別克最後估唔到進唔到級。有喎，卡塔爾晉級。我已經證實咗咧，呢個今屆嘅亞洲杯咧就真係有運嘅球隊繼續有運，南韓、卡塔爾呢啲。希望夏灣唔係啊，我都係再次，因為夏灣我都係中意約旦、伊朗，但係有運嘅球隊繼續有運，就係完結咗成件事情，相當傷感嘅其實。烏茲別克係比較值得呢個晉級咯，咁但係有運球隊繼續有運，呢個係令人好傷感嘅，呢個南韓啊、卡塔爾呢啲就係踢得好屎嘅都可以晉級，真係。好啦，咁啊，我哋又用一個比較樂觀嘅情緒去面對啊，下次咧又可以買對家啦，卡塔爾同呢個南韓又可以買對家，即係支持伊朗同約旦，希望順順利利4強，伊朗約旦唔知得唔得啦。下次再同大家傾過，晚安，拜拜。